Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Yo.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger prize. Karen Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, thought they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound.
I had the money, y'all.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Karen Ashley.
The deal you promised us a fix. Took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies. Just left us on the floor.
He ain't nobody.
Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
I see you, Dust.
Karen Ashley, you played us,
You fooled us all.
the order was the project. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering when was the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care.
I had the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Karen Ashley.
Was the deal you promised us a flick. Took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies. Just left us all fall.
Karen Ashley. You played us.
You fooled us all.
Oh.
Karen Ashley, you played us.
You fooled us all.
said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karan kept it quiet in the shadows she stayed. No answers,
Oh man, I'm so ready for this stream.
But she didn't seem to care.
Woo. Oh man, I got 2 more songs. I got a new song debuting after this one. I hope y'all ready.
Yo,
Alter
Joe,
Laura,
Yo,
hugs.
it's HenryResilient. I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie Global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging.
New song dropping tonight. Right after this.
Money from a family.
Fresh off the press. Fresh from the studio.
PPP
Hold on,
loans
let
to
me
cash
where
rental.
I'm shining the light. I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Osters, all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From ego schemes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserves better, they deserve the facts. And HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the wrong, they
Like this stream, everybody.
Justice in the
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight.
This is a different
Power
pose.
Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat.
Oh my god.
From the moving grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer.
Hi, Rebel, I see you.
Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash.
Dust.
Walter took the loans, all
Cayenne
in the cash.
pepper.
I'm resilient, it's in my name. It's
Mail,
lies,
email.
It's more than a game. Power Rangers
I'm
legacy, I'm holding it
charged.
tight. For
I'm
the fans
turned.
out there,
I'm ready.
I'm bringing the light.
I'm ready.
I'm shining the light.
I ain't fully prepped though. I'm sorry.
I'm ready to fight.
What y'all want? What y'all expecting? What y'all want from me? Jesus. East and hair grease, goddamn. All right, new song, guys. New song, fresh off the press. This is called "Pushing Rangers," starring your boy Hector David Jr. Put them L's in the chat for loser. Hector, I know you watching, boy.
Once a hero in a suit of green, Hector David lived a childhood dream, fighting monsters, saving the day. But now he's taken a darker way. He used to be a Power Ranger brave, now his actions leave a trail to pave. Pushed an old man down to the ground, a hero lost, a villain found. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. Hector David, turn yourself in, face the truth, let justice begin. HenryResilient on your trail. Expose the lies, lift the veil. Turn yourself in, it's time to pay for the wrongs you did that day. Henry screams, seeking out the truth, unveiling secrets, no need for proof. Justice calls and the chase is on.
That's not Samurai Suck. Goddamn.
Every scream, every word he
Jeez, throw the
shares.
whole franchise away.
The light no one stares. Hector's deeds once hidden known. The Ranger's mask, the truth now shown. From
Oh,
the bright
man.
lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. From the bright lights to a shadow
All right, we live
sin,
on
the
Twitch.
world's
All right,
watching,
all right.
won't let him win. Hector David, turn yourself in, face the truth, let justice begin. HenryResilient on your trail. Expose the lies, lift the veil. Turn yourself in, it's time to pay for the wrongs you did that day. Heroes rise and sometimes fall, but redemption awaits, it calls. Take the step, admit the crime, find your peace.
Salute to everybody, my first time watchers, last time watchers, my haters in the chat.
Justice calls, don't run away.
We got a hater in the chat.
Make things right today.
Turn yourself in, boy. They coming for you.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
All right, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me give yourself a round of applause. Shout out to all my ninja watchers, first time watchers, last time watchers, people who just tuning in. You like, what do you have, Henry? Why are people here? Why are people here? You know why people are here. They like, look, man, why we here? Why we here? Because y'all want to see the goddamn full dash cam, right? You like, Henry, you gonna play it? You gonna play it out the gate? You go, oh shit, what is that? What is that? Who is that? Who is that? It was this guy right here. Who is he? Can we blow him up? Well, we really can't see him, man. Don't worry, guys. I got you. We gonna see the whole goddamn thing. We gonna put all 4 minutes in y'all. But anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? I am HenryResilient, aka the boogeyman of Power Rangers, the most hated. People be trying to throw dirt on my name, you know.
Ain't nobody.
I'm the most awful. I am the hate monger, the narcissist, the racist, you know. I'm not black, but I was caught at a Trump rally that one time. That was crazy.
Look at my African.
But you know, I am going to announce who I'm voting for today too. I'm going to do that so we could piss some more people off. All right, but anyway, I appreciate you guys for being here. Like the stream. On the way in, I do got a good stream for you. We're going to have some Twitch drama. We got Dr. Disrespect, Cenat, cameraman getting caught up on some funny style stuff. But let me acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? Let me acknowledge
me.
The earlier contributors, guys. Shout out to Laura. Good to see you, Henry. Hugs and love to everyone. Yes. Hugs and love, guys. Hugs. Love. You like hugs and love. You guys don't understand. Excuse me. Hugs and love can go such a long way. It can be such a powerful thing when done correctly. But when done incorrectly, it can lead to cancellations. It can lead to warrants for your arrest. And I am here to cover Power Ranger news as I normally would for Power Ranger slipping up. Let me shout out to my man, Dust.
I got money.
Oh, man. This is so important. This is so important, so quintessential to a success at life. Shout out to my grandmother. I know she's probably watching. She turns out she's my biggest supporter. She watching all my streams, telling the family all my business. But everybody like the stream. Remember, always be respectful to the elderly.
That's a truthful statement.
They didn't seen it all. They didn't lived it all. But you got these young punks running around, getting caught up in the moment thinking they He-Man, but they really are cowards. Cowards, I tell you.
I have the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Annie dropped some memberships. I see ya. I think I saw Melissa too. I saw ya, Melissa. Melly Mel dropping $1 up in here. I appreciate you supporting the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. All donations will go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund, which is always collecting donations. As I said, I was share you guys with my bill. I ain't got it yet. It ain't the first yet. But they gonna hit me up on the first of the month, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna tell them straight up.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
So you're about to start seeing content on the main channel, on the Clips channel. It's gonna be everywhere, guys. But before we get into it, my daughter's calling me. Look, let me give y'all a little something. Hey, baby, how you doing? How you what? You got some new skates? Give me a second, y'all. Okay. All right. How's that going? Get out the cart. He also wants to keep his.
Ow!
You're late.
The old man had me doing calligraphy all night.
Always an excuse.
Baby.
Come on! Who do you think you are hitting people over the head first thing in the morning?
Well, maybe you should try to defend yourself for once. Haven't I told you to never let your guard down?
Yeah.
You know, it's because of you that we all lower ourselves by one notch. in swordsmanship, special powers, even in spirit.
I dare you to say that again.
Hector David Jr. is most known for his role as Mike in Power Rangers Super Samurai has ruined his life in under 1 minute. On July 26th, the Nampa Police Department took to their Facebook page posting, "Today at approximately 11:45 in the parking lot in front of the District 208, the man in the video pushed an elderly man to the ground after they exchanged words about a parking issue. After pushing the man to the ground, the suspect left him on the ground and drove away in a raised up black 4-door truck with Texas license plates. You can see that part of the truck in the video." Now, I spoke to the victim who stated that this incident occurred at a shopping center. The video was not captured by a bystander, but from the victim's dash cam that kept running after he got out of the car. He also wants to keep his identity private for the time being. We will get more to my conversation with the victim later. In the video, a picture of the person of interest who pushed an elderly man with a walker to the ground can be seen. Fans quickly pointed out that this picture looks similar to none other than the Green Samurai Ranger Hector David Jr. Some suspect it's not him because of the facial hair. However, Hector was recently in a movie titled 50. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen this video. 21 that required him to grow out his. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen this video. Sorry about that. I had to talk to my daughter. I tried to call her early. Okay. But anyway, if you've seen that video, you are well within the know. And I am in communication with the victim from the video. So there is that. And we will have an update. I'm not sure if the victim is going to join the stream. He didn't say no, but he didn't say yes. So there is that. But he did bless us with the full video. So for all the people new here, I see you got his deal. Spam her emote if you got a membership, Greg. I see you. Greg. Shout out to my man Greg. I see you on the Clip channel. If you get a membership from Goddess Div, please spam her emote. But we typically like to start off the stream with a little lighthearted comedy. You know what I'm saying? I am a father. And we can start with a little political comedy if you guys want. I said I'm going to tell you who I was going to vote for, which I will. I'll tell you who I'm going to vote for. We're going to cover some Cenat drama, some Dr. Disrespect drama, and then it's just going to be all Hector David Jr. or Hector David Rivera. I forgot to download something. Jesus, I reached out to the police department. You know me. I am following this case to the very bitter end, giving him the Austin St. John treatment, as I do for all cases. But anyway, let's laugh a little bit, right? Can we laugh before we really get into the crazy stuff? Before we really get into the nitty gritty. Let's see, what is this? I think I do for all my gamers. I got something for gamers. I got something for all my politicians. All right, okay, here we go. For the politicians out here, right? For the politicians. Now, if you know me, I don't care who you vote, how you vote. It ain't black for Trumps. But we do have a Kamala Harris supporter out here. Let me know what you guys think of this. Let me know. Hold on.
I just got another email to donate to Kamala HQ. Listen, I've got one word for you, Kamala. Bidenomics. I can't afford to. Okay. Do not come, Kamala. Do not come. Okay.
Is this Kamala Harris or is this her cousin? Hey, look. She said, "Do not come." I'm like, look. You know me.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. I'ma come. I'm just saying. I'm just. Is this the wish version of Kamala? I don't know. I don't know. The eyes is doing something for me. But is there a body double? Did the Secret Service tap into her? Let me hear her out.
Kamala, I just got another email to donate to Kamala HQ. Listen, I've got one word for you, Kamala. Bidenomics. I can't afford to. Okay. Do not come, Kamala. Do not come. Okay. Kamala.
All right, look, guys, I don't care if you vote for Kamala or Trump. But anyway, salute to my man Dust. 16 months strong. Hey, I appreciate that. What else funny do I have in here for all my parents out here? For all my parents, if you got kids, you know, right? you know about this. Only if you got kids. So if you don't got kids, this probably ain't gonna relate. But literally, god damn, Dust. Holy shit.
I got money.
Spam them Dust emojis. I think he didn't drop 10 memberships, a super chat, re-upped on his 16 months. God damn. God damn.
God damn.
Jesus. Please, everyone, spam his emoji if you do. And if you're feeling political and you want to cast your vote and you remember, you do have Donald and Biden options on the Clips channel. I'm just saying. The options are there, guys. The options are there. Holy, whoa. People blessing me? You blessing me on Twitch? Oh,
God damn.
let me make sure I don't miss any of the people who donate. Okay, Night Runner, I see you gifting subs. How many people we got on Twitch? let me check. Let me check. All right, we got 4. All right, shout out to all 2 of y'all on Twitch. We got to revive that Twitch, but I think it's a much better watching experience. In the whatchamacallit. And there is something supernatural about this live stream. It might be. It's a lot of crazy stuff going on out here. What is this?
How you know what's best for my family, bitch?
Mr. Hill.
Oh my God.
There's no need to yell and cuss. One of the two will suffice.
How you know what's best for my family, bitch?
This was me in family court, yo. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Look, guys, every now and then this shit slips through the cracks. I can't hide it. I can't contain it. You know what I'm saying? I can't. But this is literally most men in family court. I'm not. You have to experience. You gotta experience the shit because you literally got people. Sometimes they don't even have kids, and they telling you like, "Hey, this is what you should be doing with your kid." I'm like,
Shut up, bitch.
Now, mind you, if you've been following the baby mama terrorist updates, I have to meet with a child therapist Friday, guardian ad litem on the 13th, a child support hearing on where is my calendar? Child support hearing is on the 8th, and a pretrial hearing is on the 22nd. So if you're following my family court stuff, August is pretty booked and busy. 4 goddamn dates. What's so funny? All right. But anyway, let me. I see you, Laura. Thank you for the membership, girl. Hugs. They got me on tape. No, they don't got me on tape. They got what I be thinking. Oh man, this is what I be thinking when I'm in there. I be like, what the fuck? Now, mind you, it could be people with no kids telling you how to raise your kids. Like you could really be in that situation. All they got to do is go through the goddamn the training program, and next thing you know, hey, I'm a guardian. Hey, you got kids? No, I don't got kids, but I've been through the training, But this is literally how men feel, or how I feel when I'm in family court.
How you know what's best for my family, bitch?
Mr. Hill, there's no need to yell and cuss. One of the two will suffice.
How you know what's best for my family, bitch? How you know what's...
Yeah, they don't like you yelling and shit. They be like, calm down. I'll be like, calm? You want me to calm down? This bitch lying on the stand and shit. Like, I'm supposed to be calm. Even my lawyer was like, hey, Henry, here. Just write it down, man. Write it down. I was just like, look, man, sometimes that does get me. Sorry. All right, couple more clips and then we'll get to the content. We do have to, I guess, ring the bell. The finesse god, finesse god, Kevin Federline will lose all child support from Britney Spears in 50 days. Truly a sad day for one of the greatest finesse kings walking the earth. Oh my God. He was hitting Britney Spears over, I believe at one point for $40,000 a month in child support for forever. And it recently got reduced to $20,000 a month in child support. And then he tried to move to Hawaii to pull some like Hawaii child support law, says you could pay child support up until like 22 or 25 or some goofy stuff like that. That didn't pan out for him. So he he had a good run though. He had a good run. Come on, man. He had a good run. He was the first person to let you know you can catch these women slipping. You can catch these women slipping. If you don't believe me, ask Holly Berry. If you don't believe me, ask Holly Berry. All right, two more because the father in me just won't go away. It just won't. It won't. Now, I've done this before. I'm not proud of it, but I'll be in a bind. I've done this.
Shut the fuck up! No! Oh, shit! Say it again! Say something else! Oh!
Now look, these people at the gates are getting smart, right? So you go up to the gate and you be like, oh, I got two-year-olds. And then they be like, oh, how old are you guys? And then the kids, they don't know none the wiser, right? They be like, oh, I'm 4, I'm 5. And then they just look at you. They look at you. They look at you long and deep and be like, and then they charge your ass full price. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. So when I do this stuff, I make sure my daughter like away. But she'll drop her name, her birthday, my name, her address, her phone number, my phone. She'll tell it all. She'll tell it all.
Something else! Say something else! Shut the fuck up! No! Oh, shit! Say it again! Say something else!
But you have to have a family to appreciate this. But hey, I'm just saying. All right. Let's. I think one more, and then we can go. One more, we can go. All right. This my daughter has literally ripped food from my mouth. She come, hey, what you eating, Daddy? It could be a fruit snack. She like, I want some fruit snacks. Like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. But anyway, we're not here for that. Let's get into the first. Let's get into the first topic of tonight. Okay, we're gonna cover the world's biggest streamer. You like, wait, ain't that you, Henry? Ain't you the world's biggest streamer? Nope. No, sadly, I am not the world's biggest streamer. The world's biggest streamer is none other than Kai Cenat. Give me 1 second. I pull up a picture. Kai Cenat. All right. If you don't know, there we go. All right. I gotta clip this for the main channel. He ain't nobody. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all know who Kai Cenat is. Do y'all know who Kai Cenat is? Because sometimes Power Ranger fans, they be like, dude, I only know Power Rangers. Like Janara, she like, who is Kai Cenat? I know Janara like, who's Kai Cenat, Henry? Let's see who know Kai Cenat. All right. I see a couple people. Put zeros if you don't. You like, who the hell is Kai Cenat? If you don't know who Kai Cenat is, put a 0 in the chat. It's okay if you don't know who Kai Cenat is. See, look, there we go. Kai Loco is like, I have no idea. Look, Travis, you know, ninjas know who Kai Cenat is for the most part. It's like, you know you a ninja if you know who Kai Cenat is. Yeah, I'm saying, like Joe Biden said, you ain't black if you don't know who Kai Cenat is. I'm just giving you what Joe Biden said. All right, so I see what I have to do for these for the Twitch drama. Okay. All right. Let's see if you know who Chris Tyson is. I'm just. Do you know who Ava Chris Tyson is? Do you know who Ava Chris Tyson is? Or let's see if you know who Dr. Disrespect is. SPCT. Do you guys know who Dr. Disrespect is? Not a pedo. Oh my god. God damn.
God damn.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, Internet Anarchist got his video popping up with the Ava Chris Tyson. That's great SEO. That's great SEO. All right. Okay. Let's do it. Let's cut this video on the fly for the main channel. And we're gonna get to Hector David. Don't worry. We'll get to Hector David relatively quickly. But all right, so it seems like every day as of recently, or one more person. Sorry guys. How about Cody Co? Do you guys know who Cody Co is? Let's add this ninja to the mix. All right, so the one thing that Cody Co, Dr. Disrespect, and Ava Chris Tyson all have in common is a proclivity to have interactions with people who are underage. And you're probably wondering, where does the biggest streamer in the world come into play? Well, recently, it was his cameraman, Chris, and not Chris next door, who Complex roasted, posted saying that he had a sexting conversation with a minor. This is defamatory. Luckily, they have since pulled it down and put up a correction, okay? Because the person who has been caught sexting a minor was none other than Cenat's cameraman. And the message kind of starts like this, with someone basically reaching out to Kai and saying, hey, hi Kai, I just seen a clip about you speaking on the Ava Mr. B situation. I do wanted to let you know that Chris, your cameraman, is definitely a PDF file too. I remember coming across him on Omi TV while I was on Discord sharing my screen to my friends. They told me that his name is Chris and that he is AMP's cameraman. I said, hi, Chris, which got his attention. You know, hey, ninjas love attention, man. Most people do. Because he was curious how I knew his name. He asked for my age. I lied. I said 19 because my friends told me to, and I just went with it. He asked for my Insta. I gave it. As soon as he DM'd me, I told him my real age because, you know, it's not really cool to lie about that. And from there, I thought he was going to stop answering, but it led to him being down for a 1v1 session on Call of Duty, which, you know, I thought was fine. So, you know, hey, okay, what's the big deal? A 1v1 on a Call of Duty? Hey, I play games with kids who were underage, but it was a complete the goddamn mission. I'm not texting you or nothing. It's complete the mission. They mom in the background. Everything was on the up and up. But Chris, Freaky Ninja, had other plans. Later on, it turned in him to being flirtatious and then texting me wild-ish you shouldn't say to a minor. During this time, I just turned 17. I am now 19. This happened December 2021, February, March 2022. I will gladly show you all the screenshots I have to prove this. We also used to FaceTime. I remember there was a time he passed the phone to you and was telling you that I could also beat you in a 1v1 sesh. I don't know if this helps remember me. Now, you know goddamn well Kai's like, probably no. But it keeps going on. She keeps showing the proof like, hey, here's the Instagram, here's the messages back and forth, here's the FaceTimes back and forth. And it just goes deeper. I mean, this is your rage letting it, you know, reaching out to her and saying, hey, Kai wants to get in contact with you. Agent Zero, he like, yo, man, I had no idea what the hell is going on because this is literally breaking news, guys. Now, this right here is for all you freaky ninjas who need this. If you have to reference this, we probably need to check your hard drive. I'm just saying. But here are the messages that started in December 2015. And this is Chris Media. I don't know where this ninja at. Hopefully he's down bad. We'll get to Kai Cenat's response soon, but let's get through these text messages. I wasn't kidding. I actually want to get to know you. Hey, you want to get to know you. You know what I'm saying? Ninjas, man, be starving. Aw, LMAFAOU. You cool, but respectfully, I'm actually 17. My friends told me to say I'm 19, but I gotta let you know the truth. So right then and there, if you talking to someone and they say, hey, I'm 19, and then they say, hey, actually, 17, you supposed to ring the bell. You supposed to say, oh, God bless, thanks for letting me know, have a great day. End of conversation. End of conversation. But nah, not this ninja. Nah, that's crazy. I respect you telling me though. No cap. Yeah, I didn't want to do you like that. You cool though, good vibes, lol. I was actually serious though if you was 19. So he like, all right, if you was serious, I still want to get to know you, right? Lamau, aw, you had me confused. What you mean? What you mean? You know what I'm saying? It keeps going. I was just, laying down, and out of nowhere, I hear Chris. Like, people recognize me all the time, but, I don't know why it caught me off guard. Because people actually don't recognize him all the time. Because he's just Chris the cameraman. But yeah, the first time I ran into you guys, and then after, the skip my friends were like, oh, Ish, is that Chris? Y'all was on Discord? And then I ran into you again, and they wanted me to ask you to make sure it was actually you. Yeah. Lamau. What you know about Discord? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Who doesn't know about Discord? What you mean? I got Discord, play video games. So yeah, of course, I'm gonna have a Discord too. Now, he about to start getting freaky, y'all. He about to start getting freaky. Yeah, see, that's different. Look, when you running game on a girl, right? Or maybe a romantic partner or a romantic interest, you want to make them seem like they are one of a kind. Like, hey, I never met a girl like 17 on Discord. This is what they say. You so mature for your age. You hear that shit? Run. All right. I was just about to say, normally only girls who are into video games know about Discord. What you be playing? At the moment, I'll be playing COD. You nice? Of course I'm nice. Stop it. Just because you said, of course, I know you're not nice. 1v1. So look, she challenges the 1v1. You don't want the smoke. Whenever you down for a 1v1, let me know. All right, guys. Cover your eyes. Okay? Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Like, I could just imagine rubbing my Johnson on your salami. I mean, on your God, on your peace leaf. I put my whole Johnson down your throat right now. Just pick up your leg and put you in your side and just slowly drill you while I choke you. No joke, my Johnson hard as F right now. Just for you. So effing hard. Like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my God. And he knows she's 17. He's 17. He know this shit. What you going to do about that? Now, look, notice all these messages. He's just sending back to back. He's spamming that shit. Just boom, 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 boom. What you going to do about that? You would let me bang you like right now. You probably dumb waterfall. Is it? Now, I do have what he said. That's how I'm feeling. Then he said this, guys. Then he sent her the voice note.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
It's just bad. I know people like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's like that, Kira. It's like that. He knows she's 17. She said it. She said it fresh out the gate. Hey, I just want to let you know, in the first message, hey, I'm 17. But Freaky Ninja, he like, look, I wanna do all this freaky shit to you. Now this puts Kai Cenat in an awkward position because now he has to come out and address it. And here he goes. Let's see what he had to say.
Apparently, nigga, it's not even apparent, nigga. It's here, clear as fucking day. In 2021, you got caught talking to a minor who was 17 years old, and it's just fucking annoying when shit happen. And shit come up fucking name every time, bro.
Now, here's the thing, right? Although this is not Kai Cenat doing this, he is too big to have people around him having these inappropriate conversations with a minor, knowing that they're a minor. That's the crazy part. Crazy part. And I know all you coping ninjas is going to be like, well, she was 17. That's the legal age of consent over there.
Shut up, bitch.
Nah, bro. No. Just because it's legal don't mean it's morally right. You always got to factor that in.
I get connected in situations. Come relax, bro.
It was just last year his friend had consensual relations with someone at his party, and she was trying to throw the whole grape allegations, and Kai Cenat still had to get questioned.
Apparently in 2021, this nigga was caught talking to somebody that's not the age of consent. Nigga, it gets bad because she lied about her age. She said she was 19. She lied about her age. She ended up saying her age. Said she was 17. Right at that moment, you're supposed to stop texting.
He's 100% right, but his friend went all Dr. Disrespect, saying that freaky ass shit, probably sending some Johnson pics. We already heard the soundbite, but this is what's happening out here, man.
I seen this shit hit the internet. I just woke up. I seen this shit hit the internet. I looked at it. First thing I did was say, hey, let me sit down and let me get down to the bottom of this to completely confirm everything. Everything. I reached out to the person who went online and did all the other shit. I reached out to her and shit, and she basically she showed me every single thing. I asked her to confirm the iMessage, to confirm the number. It's confirmed. Alright? All that shit is confirmed. And I'm just sick and tired of having to do shit like this. Because it's like, damn, my nigga, like.
Now, this guy has been around AMP for a while, so it's not just some cameraman. This is a friend. This is a friend. This is a friendship that's over. That's done.
Somebody who helped me start my whole shit.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Hey, that friendship is bad for the brand. So with that being said, you got to cut him off. You got to remove him from all things AMP. Distance yourself from the situation as much as possible. And that's what Kai Cenat and AMP is doing or has done. And it's just GG for him. But what do you guys think of the whole Kai Cenat situation? Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. Shit, I was fucking dying and shit. I had some shit. I didn't want to choke. Oh man, Kai Cenat cameraman is done. But speaking of PDF files, we got one more. We can't say, but like, what's the definition, right? What's the definition? We'll get to it. But let me see what Zoe said. She said these teens may be dumb, but at least they do know how to screenshot creeps. Yes.
That's a truthful statement.
When you're dealing with in debaucherous stuff, rule of thumb, right? I'll give y'all some free game. Free game. Never let or allow someone to have leverage over you. So what happened? By him texting that girl, knowing she's underage, she gained significant leverage over that ninja. She got him committing not a crime per se, but something that is morally frowned upon by and large in the community that he's in. So with that being said, she can, boom, Hey, at any point in time, hey, remember you was texting me when I was a minor and shit? 2 years later, hey, it came out. Now, why it came out at this time? Because this whole Ava, Chris Tyson, Mr. Beast, Dr. Disrespect, Cody Cole situation, all these streamers are getting caught doing stuff with minors. These bigger streamers are speaking out about it. So when they speak out about it, like Cenat did on Dr. Disrespect, he gets tested when she outs that his cameraman was texting someone being a minor. Now, there is no coming back for that. Kai cannot say, well, I'm a robbed by my man. I know it's messed up, but he been with me from day one. He can't, because now you look like a hypocrite. So, and this is happening to a lot of people, especially with the Ava Chris Tyson stuff. So, shout out to him for making the right decision and, putting the brand above the friendship, because the brand is the moneymaker. Not to, not to downplay the importance of a cameraman, but anyone could do that shit.
Grew up with him. That's crazy.
But this is how everyone, like this meme right here was created years ago.
Your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, it's sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man. You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like, no. They got
you. All right. Hey, 2024 is the year of the truth. Yeah, the truth is coming out, man. Truth is coming out. All right, let's go to the next story. There we can do all Power Rangers. I promise. I promise. I got to do this shit for the main channel. I told y'all.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
They're like, why are you putting out this content? Like, look, don't ask no questions. You hear no lies. All right. All right. So speaking of PDFs, okay. Speaking of PDFs. All right, guys. I think everyone knows Dr. Disrespect. This is a quick story. It was recently where Cody Connors outed Dr. Disrespect for the reason being banned was him having whispers with a minor. Now, Dr. Disrespect for years said he didn't know and only found out a year later, but he never said anything for legal reasons. But after he got called out, he put up this statement. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the effing bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. Here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. It was actually Midnight Society who said, hey, we looked into it and we're separating ourselves from Dr. Disrespect. That literally prompted everyone to say, hey, the allegations are true. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Now, this may not be true considering he got the news about the decision while he was streaming. While he was streaming, he got the news. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now, some people are naturally upset at Twitch for not saying something also, so they saying Twitch protected him. Now that two former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I mean, I hate when people say accusations when it's like true, but it is what it is. I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Now, most notably, he had removed the word minor, and then after people got called him out on it, he put it back. So there's that. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not.
Stop the cap.
Yeah. I'm just having inappropriate conversations with a minor and with no intentions behind it. All right, sure, man. We all believe you right there. Okay. There were casual mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much into the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more, nothing illegal happened. There you go again. There you go, guys. I've been telling you, when people say nothing illegal happened, they know what they're doing is morally wrong. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I've never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding his civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement, so he got his money. Let me be clear. It was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, I mean, he keeps going on, but, he ends it with, they want me to disappear. Yeah, effing right. I'm going to get to the super chats. But he recently has come back from the grave. And he posted this picture. He posted this, guys. I know you're wondering, what is this? This is Dr. Disrespect playing chess while his opponent is playing checkers. Now, he was rightfully roasted for this. I mean, somehow, some way, 75,000 people liked that he came back, 10,000 retweeted it, but 15,000 comments. Now, we're going to dip into the comments just a little bit. We're not going to read all of it, but he's actually responding to people. Did you at least increase the vertical leap? This is a fan. This is a fan right here. This is a fan. Brother. Brother. Oh, man. And got a 10 too, he responds. Now, here we go right here. I heard you a pedo, ninja. Heard you like them boys and girls, ninja. Now, Dr. Disrespect actually responds to this shit. Little Brain Brosh, woke boy putting out Dragon Ball Z GFX with Kendrick Lamar lines got me big time. Bruh. What do you guys think about this when this happens? Is this you playing with a minor? Good one, she/her. The internet will never fix your real threat, depression. Now, you do got some people being funny, like Nicholas Diario, posting a picture of his opponent being a kid, trying to ham it up. So you just play the game of chess, the Chris Hansen memes. He's getting ratioed to hell. But I do think, right, like they throwing Drake in there because, that's his face. Never went pro because he prefers the minors. This is actually funny. That's actually funny. But there was another one. Where is the other one? They got the Diddy joint, man. There was an Ava Chris Tyson one. I'm trying to find it, but maybe I can't. But I did see it right here. It was like, let's go to my bookmarks. Here we go. The greatest collab in history is about to drop. But what do you guys think of Dr. Disrespect making a comeback and actually responding to people? Let me know in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. All right, guys, we can do Power Rangers now. I did that. My editor is going to chop it up. Chop both of them up. If you're watching, let me get to the super chat. I see Dustin Spam. Look, when you can tell, when the Power Rangers man, we don't care two shits about Dr. Disrespect. We don't care. We don't care. they like that, whatchamacallit. Let me shout out to my guy, Matt Fisher. Hi, here for another round of Dating with Resilient. Where's Francis? Where is Francis? I don't know.
Give me some of that vagina.
Where Francis at, y'all? Y'all seen Francis? Has anyone seen Francis? I don't know. She had a toothache. She was supposed to stream. We was actually supposed to stream on Sunday. But we didn't. I was in the ER with my daughter because she has some more vagina issues. And I missed the end of goddamn Deadpool. I missed the last 20 minutes. I'm in there here's the thing. I give y'all what happened. All right, so I had some shit lined up for Saturday like I normally do. And I'm like, oh, we gonna go see that. We gonna check out this movie and all that stuff, right? All right, that's what we gonna do. But then my goofy ass, we get there. I'm like, yo, I got my tickets. They scan it. They like, yo, it's something's off of your ticket. I'm like, wait, what do you mean something's off of my ticket? I'm like, I'm here. They like, this for tomorrow. I was just like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? They're like, it's for tomorrow. So we go to the ticket booth and they like, if you want to see it tonight, you sitting in the front row. I was like, what? Front row. Now look, I go to a fancy theater. Yes, I missed the ending. I missed the last 20 minutes. After the big fight with all the Deadpools, I had to skedaddle to the goddamn emergency room. Oh, whatever. So I missed it, and then I go, you know, I scheduled to go see the movie the next day, and then wow, I'm literally at like a 9 o'clock showing. I'm at a 9 o'clock showing in that joint. It's pretty packed, and then I get the phone call, and I'm like, I gotta go to the hospital. So I missed it. So I'll probably watch it at some point. At some point. But anyway, that's that. It is what it is. Do I got any palate cleanse stuff? Let me make sure I clean the teal before we get to the Hector David Jr. shit. Because this guy is everywhere. Let me just go through my bookmarks, make sure we good. People getting tattoos. This is hilarious. You got to let it in there for this, man. If you know, you know. Oh, people were trying to cope. Posting that Jerry Seinfeld and 17-year-old, his 38 Jerry Seinfeld and his 17-year-old prom date. They dated for 4 years. It was consensual. I think the Dr. Disrespect outrage was a hit job. I don't know. Dr. Disrespect never said this person was 17 either. So people trying to cope saying, it was 17. We don't know the age of the person. We don't even know if it was a girl or a boy. So you have that. Man, I want to cover this moist critical stuff. I'll have to make a video on it. But here's Chris, guys. If you want a face for your, you know, I heard you like him young. This is the guy right here. Let me make sure I got everything this. Oh, all right. Some political humor for you guys. Political humor. Let's see what it's all about.
Watch as this guy goes to a Biden protest in a Trump shirt and a Trump event in a Biden shirt. You can clearly see the difference between Trump and Biden supporters.
I'm right into the Biden protest with the Trump shirt. Get your ass across the street. What the f*** is everyone so hostile?
Go over there with your people.
You guys are my people. Look.
No, you're not. You're Trump supporter.
No, Biden sends children, not Trump. No, stop. Don't snitch. Stop, I'm blending in. No. Why is everyone so angry? I'm just walking the sidewalk. You see how much hate it is over here? It's a public sidewalk. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped out. Oh, man. So when you poured water on me, did it make you feel happy? Yeah. I have to change shirts. Can I hide behind you?
Now he got a sister with the Make America Great Again.
Okay.
Okay.
I was feeling crazy today. Hey, come on. It's just so much more respect over here. I'm here for my favorite.
Now, you got to be careful with these guys. He could have had like some violent stuff or peaceful events at the rally, and he just cut that from the video. So be careful when you're watching this political commentary stuff. All right, one more. I got a Biden house tour in this joint. Here we go. Here's the Biden house tour, I believe.
Yo.
Oh yeah, Biden. We about to check out Biden's crib, guys. I don't know if you saw this video for all the people who want to see what Biden's house looked like. Here we go.
They call me Sleepy Joe because I'm off to Perks. Get in here. This is where I bring the girls that are really trying to fuck. Peep this shit. Bitches love this. Bill Clinton was on some freak shit. All right, let's go see where all that conspiracy shit goes down. Fauci came up with COVID in this chair. And this is where I've been cooking. My new song is Stand on Business. No,
I think Brent is going to be writing it.
I'm serious. Hop off my dick. Stop playing with me, America.
All right, guys. This is the political humor I like, guys. This is what I like. All right. If you guys want to send me political clips, try to make them funny. Yeah, I'm saying.
Yo, they call me Sleepy Joe because I'm off to Perks. Get in here.
Yo, you think Joe Biden be on Perks? Perk 40s or Perk 30s?
This is where I bring the girls that are really trying to fuck.
Oh my God.
Peep this shit. Bitches love this. Bill Clinton was on some freak shit. All right, let's go see where all that conspiracy shit goes down.
Oh my goodness.
Fauci came up with COVID in this chair. And this is where I've been cooking. My new song is Stand on Business.
Oh, man.
No, I'm serious. Hop off my dick. Stop playing with me, America.
All right. Let's get to the Hector David Jr. stuff. All right. Let's start. Oh, man. I have so much proof that we about to give you guys that we are about to see. We're going to save the video for last. But shout out to my man. I gotta pull up some stuff real quick. Give me a second. This goes down here. I got to get everything organized. Like, I have the video. Like, I had to edit the video. But man, when I tell you we about to just be Hector David Jr. for the next hour, that's where we at. That's where we at. If you ain't with the program, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All right, this is Power Rangers here on out, guys. I gotta pull up some stuff because we're gonna do like the rise, the fall, and then we're gonna look at the video. That is already out. Give me a second. It's the Power Rangers Playback interview. Open link in new tab. That's one video. Open link in new tab. That's 2 videos. Open link in new tab. That's 3 videos. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Open video in new tab. That's 4. Holy shit. All right. I think we... All right. Let's go to his channel. Oh, shit. Oh, man, boy, let me tell you, Go Samurai. Yeah, Go Samurai. Unlike ASJ, this one actually hurts. Does it, Matt? Like, how bad does it hurt? How bad does it hurt, man? How bad? How bad does it hurt? Look, man, look. Let's look at this ninja real quick.
It's time for everybody to unite. You know, society isn't the easiest place to live right now, but this is why a film like this is so important for the world to see. That there was love there. There was love for God, love for humanity, love for history. I am so honored that I have a half Filipino daughter and I get to be a part of her history.
Wait. Wow. Wait. What do you mean?
For everybody to unite. You know, society isn't the easiest place to live right now, but this is why a film like this is so important for the world to see. That there was love there. There was love for God, love for humanity, love for history. I am so honored that I have a half Filipino daughter and I get to be a part of.
Wait, Hector, no.
Hey, it's time for everybody.
Let's go to the Jesus.
It's time for everybody
Where's the 15
to unite.
We gotta go here. I think he got one more, guys. You like, wait, Henry. No, he don't. I'm like, yeah, he do. I saved it. I mean, they doing their shorts all crazy. Nah. Where is that? They playing with me. Videos. Oh man. Okay, guys. I know I've seen it. I didn't save it though. But this is the romantic comedy, the movie that's supposed to take place in 1500. It's him doing all this like Inspire Studios is it's directed by Michael Copon. Where's the money from the original movies, Mike? Reach out to me.
Promise this peace and prosperity.
There go the assailant right there. There's the assailant. But we're not gonna start right there. Let's start how he actually got in the game. Like if you saw the video, you saw a piece of it. This is his actual audition. Okay, let's start right there. Shout out to all my Power Rangers Samurai watchers because we're gonna do like the kind of like the rise and the fall. Okay, rise and fall.
Ow! You're late.
The old man had me doing calligraphy all night.
Always an excuse.
Come on! Who do you think you are hitting people over the head first thing in the morning?
Well, maybe you should try to defend yourself for once. Haven't I told you to never let your guard down?
Yeah.
You know it's because of you that we all lower ourselves by one notch? In swordsmanship, special powers, even in spirit.
I dare you to say that again.
That's what he told that old man. I dare you say that shit again. He was like, what you gonna do? He was like, oh.
If you're gonna slack off, do it somewhere else. And by the way, that old man, he needs 500 characters by noon.
He might need 500,000 by noon.
Why me?
Shall we continue?
What is this place anyway? This is supposed to be some kind of school? High school is at least fun. And I have friends. This is so great.
All right, so this is Hector David Jr. If you guys don't know who he is he's Mike from Power Ranger Samurai. I've never watched one episode. I've heard of this guy, but I've been digging into him.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I've been digging so goddamn much. I didn't realize what high school he went to. You got his high school? I'm like, yeah, I got his high school. Where is it at? I got to go through all my tabs. You're like, you really have his high school? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I got his high school. It's like Clear Springs in Florida or something. But I got so many goddamn tabs. You may or may not know him. Dust says, keep your grandparents away from this guy. Abso-fucking-lutely. Keep your loved ones away. Now the crazy thing is this guy does cameos. So if you have any doubt who this guy is, by the end of this video, you would know that the person that you saw is 100% him. I mean, look at that face. Does that face look like the same ninja? Is that the same chain? Is he in Idaho right now? Is that what's going on? You know, this cameo, you can get these.
I hope you're doing well. You know, it's always special when I see you in person.
He's not talking about the old guy. He's talking about someone else.
Congratulations on graduating. What a monumental moment. Hey. I've been hearing that there is a congratulations in order for my new friend, Miss Aaliyah. So congratulations on graduating. What a monumental moment. And I am so honored that I get to share it with you and let you know how proud I am of you. I remember when I graduated high school, I couldn't believe I actually graduated. I had a great, decent grade point average, but I applied myself, and all those high school memories and times in high school definitely fueled for a prosperous and great career. And I just want to let you know that don't take life too seriously out there. Go and have some fun. Go explore the world. Meet new people. Learn new cultures. The world is now your oyster, and we are so proud of you. And by we, I mean Mikey and Maia. I want to let you guys.
Don't it sound so fake, given that you guys know what he's all about? Don't it sound fake as shit?
Guys know that. Thank you for booking this cameo.
He is 100% Puerto Rican in my research. It has confirmed.
For Aaliyah, because she definitely deserves it. All those sleepless nights and all that hard work has now paid off, and we can't wait to see what you are going to do next. Aaliyah, much love. We wish you greatness. We wish you prosperity. And we wish you a lot of fun on this next journey of your life. Congratulations.
But what if he would have said that to the guy he pushed?
Once again, much love. Thank you for being a fan of Mikey, the Green Ranger, Christian Camacho, the dancer on East Lo. It's time for everybody to unite, you know.
No, there's another one where he talks about like it's God this and God that. It's all his God stuff, but you guys don't know, he has went mainstream. You're like, wait, Henry, what's going on? TMZ picked it up. Yeah, TMZ done picked this shit up. Now, when TMZ picks up the story, it's pretty much GG. It's pretty much like game over. You like, wait. TMZ picked it up? Yeah. TMZ picks up stories that is worth covering. And you like, wait. Well, what other story did TMZ pick up that was worth covering? Well, I think everyone remembers this one, right? When it comes to TMZ and Power Rangers, I always think of Austin St. John, who did plead guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud against the government. But we're not here to talk about him. We're here to talk about Hector. So in doing his rise, like, this guy was uber popular because he came back to Power Rangers, right, in the Neo Saban era. And this is after Saban had bought Power Rangers from Disney and created this. And because of this, put some money behind it. It was on Nickelodeon. He was blowing up. They were at the Kids' Choice Awards. You know, Hunter Dino, like, I didn't get my invite. He was like, oh, bitch, I've been there.
Power Rangers! Power Rangers!
Oh my gosh, we started really early.
There go your boy right there.
Hair and makeup, and just been prepping for coming here. It's our first time, so we're all really excited.
I got a wake-up call from the Red Ranger this morning. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, let's go to the gym. An hour before we go to get hair and makeup, so that was fun.
Came out in his green undies.
Yep,
He's still sleeping.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good.
Who would you rather see, Britney Spears or Black Eyed Peas? Britney Spears, duh.
We love both. I love both artists. But man, will.i.am.
We
Such an honor. Such an honor to walk on the orange carpet right now.
And they take such good care of us, and we could not ask for a better company backing us.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so like he's on the red carpet, guys.
Summer.
Spring.
I'm a spring baby, so I love spring.
He out here, but recently, you know, all the drama that he's gotten himself into has caused him to delete his Instagram. And Dust, I see you dropping memberships. I appreciate you, brother. He's deleted his Insta. You know, they even put out a statement. You know, he was, I guess, a volunteer for MySpaces. You like MySpaces, I guess, is a place for disabled people or something. I really didn't do too much looking into it, but they even put out a statement. They were like one of the first. It's like, let's let everybody know. Let's let everybody know. MySpaces said, "Hi friends, we are writing this post to address a serious incident involving one of our visitors who was recently captured on video aggressively pushing an elderly man using a mobility device in a parking lot. We deeply regret this incident and the distress it has caused. The police are now dealing with the matter. It's a warrant for his arrest, which we're going to get to. Such behavior is completely against our core values of respect and care for all individuals. We are taking immediate action to address this issue, including removing content featuring him in it. We are committed to making MPCE the safest possible environment we can to uphold the highest standards of conduct within our organization." They have more standards than Power Morphicon. Well, I'll be darned. "Your trust in the well-being of those we serve are of the utmost importance to us. If you have any concerns or wishes to discuss this matter further, please feel free to read us directly." Now, here's the video of this ninja right here. And just look at what he's wearing.
Hey, what's up? It's Hector David Jr. from the Green Samurai Ranger.
Does that look like the picture, guys? Come on, help me out.
From Power Ranger Samurai, and you're watching My Place's TikTok page.
Abracadabra.
Hey, what's up? It's Hector David Jr.
He did it. He did the flip. Oh, let's run it back one more time.
Hey, what's up? It's Hector David Jr. from the Green Samurai Ranger from Power Ranger Samurai, and you're watching My Place's TikTok page.
Abracadabra.
All right, now people are like, you know, for all those who like, it's not him. It's not him. It can't be. It's not him. Okay. Well, here's the post right here. Here's him wearing the same hat. Let's blow it up for you guys. What does this person say? I blocked him out. Hey, today at the birthday social, I met famous Power Rangers actor Hector David Jr. He's a very nice actor. I made him do a backflip on My Place's TikTok channel. He just moved to Idaho recently with his family. Whoa, so we know he's a resident. Okay, we know he's a resident there. He is a new member of My Places. We'll have to get to know each other more and more as socials. Nah. My Places is like, we don't want to know him. We don't want to know him. Now, if you go back to the picture, you see this hat that he's wearing, the IFSI hat. Now, I did a little bit of digging, you know what I'm saying?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
And this place is right here. It's Immigrant Family Services Institute. And I guess they help immigrants transition from their country to United States. That's good and dandy. They have a great website. I'm not sure if they're aware of the incident. I don't know if they'll take action, but it's not a good PR look when you have, potentially, I'm guessing this is a new hire out here assaulting elderly men. Probably not the best of looks, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right. Now let's get to his rise, because maybe people want to know him just a little bit more.
You have to get past me.
There he goes on the show. He's gonna take a quiz. Then we're gonna watch a Power Rangers playback interview. Then we're gonna go into the full video.
Me first.
Mine! Excellent! You'll get to feel the same delicious defeat they did.
Try me. Samuraiser! Go, go, Samurai!
Now he's on the hashtag show. They got a great Jason David Frank interview. They had like a celebrity basketball interview. Here we go.
A little tired, but good.
Yeah, you were busting your butt out there on the court. I saw you have skills, man.
Thank you, man. I couldn't have done it without my green team, man. I had Rob Wilson out here. I had my boy Clayton Johnson out here. My boy Devin Kay. I had Beast out here. Man, I had the Chavera brothers here from East Los High. Gabe and Jeremy. I had Manny Love here, dude. And Najee had a great team as well. And, they were.
Now, it's interesting that, with all this going on, you look at all the people who interviewed him, right, for their channel. You wonder, like, well, if you interviewed him for their channel, do you have an opinion about the new, and they ain't allegations, him being wanted for arrest?
Victorious, but we came out to give the community a great show, and that's what it's about. And man, what a beautiful feeling it was to be out here for the community and be rocking with you guys.
That's awesome. Are you a California native?
No, man, I'm from Florida, born and raised, I was born in Connecticut, raised in Florida, and then 7 years ago I moved out to California.
What got you into doing this event, the Green versus Blue Power Ranger basketball?
Man, me and Najee have been talking mess for about 4 years now, so it's about time that we finally settled the score. He's been talking mess on set for so long, and so we settled the score. I told him get his team, I'll get my team, and you know what? Congratulations, Blue Crew. I never thought I'd say this, but congratulations. It's hurting me to say it.
So in my research, you heard him say he's from Florida. He went to Winter Springs High School. So anyone who went to Winter Springs High School, maybe, I don't know what class he was, I didn't get that deep, but maybe they know this guy.
Came back for Power Rangers Super Mega Force. How was that experience?
Yeah, man, I think that aired either today or a couple days ago or something like that.
Your episode isn't going to air, I believe, until February?
Oh, today or a couple days ago or something like that.
What you saw, this is the most memorable moment of his career. This is the most iconic moment. When you would notice, if you watch any interview, they're going to ask him what it was like being in Super Mega Force.
Your episode isn't going to air, I believe, until February?
Oh, okay. Well,
December.
I'm a little early then, but yeah, man, I got to go back and work with all those OGs. We had Jason Font here, one of the original Red Rangers from Time Force. So it's just incredible, man. Like, all these guys want to get back and want to be a part of something, and it's just great to have.
All these guys want jobs. They want jobs. They want to get paid.
I'm here.
How well do you know your season of Power Rangers?
Oh man, I know my season so well, dude. Power Ranger Samurai, that's my stuff, man.
Let's test your knowledge a little bit.
Okay.
What city did your season take place in?
What city as far as the show or
Now, to put something in perspective for you guys, his show came on in 2011 and 2012.
Shooting it. The show. Okay, the show. All right, well, I'm a method actor, and if I'm in New Zealand, in Auckland, shooting Power Rangers, then Power Rangers is in Auckland, New Zealand, in the Shiba House Dojo.
That's a pretty smart answer. What was your character's last name?
Jackson.
Good job. What were the henchmen of your season called? Like the first season had putties, what were yours?
I hate those mother suckers, but those guys are called Mookers.
Mookers.
Do you remember your theme song of your season?
Go Power Ranger. No, just kidding.
All right. So here is his IMDb. Most known for Power Rangers. I don't think he can escape that. He will always be known for Power Rangers, except for now he'll be known for pushing an old man. But once you guys see the video, when you guys see the full video, he's going to be known for something far worse. And like I said, I've been in communication with the guy that he pushed down. So let me see if he sent me any new messages, and he has. Hold on. Sorry, guys. What does he say? Missed your live stream, but viewing it now. So the victim is actually watching the stream. So shout out to him. He actually has a good spirits about this. So eventually we'll get to this, but let's move into. We don't really need to see his YouTube. I want to show you this interview real quick, so you guys have a full understanding of Hector David Jr. On his Power Rangers playback. We always try to incorporate them because they actually do decent interviews. Power Rangers playback. All right, and look, we're gonna speed this up. We don't need to watch it all. Excellent. If you want to call in, let me know. All right. We don't need to watch all of this. The victim is watching the show. He did just send me a message that he's watching. But we only need to watch about 10 minutes of it, right? So you can kind of get a feel for this guy. All right, let's see what they're going to ask him.
The living room specifically where the tree is. I don't think.
Because I have a granddaughter. She's only 6 months, and she was just so enamored with wrapping paper. Like, you could have just given her wrapping paper.
Also,
he's talking about becoming a father. Being a father is great, guys. I'm it is what it is.
Know that when you're done watching and learning together, to build your own, make it your own. Make it your own. Watch and reference, but make it your own. It's coming to a new market, the American market. They were different for what we auditioned with, as well as to, what series we were doing. I don't even think at the time we knew that it was going to be distributed through Nickelodeon, which to me, in my opinion, I grew up as a Nickelodeon kid.
We got to hear this.
And we want you guys to watch, feel, understand where this show even comes from.
He's talking about when he got casted, what they told him. All right.
And also know that when you're done watching and learning together, to build your own, make it your own. Make it your own. Watch and reference, but make it your own. It's coming to a new market, the American market. The Power Rangers is the first.
Bro, does he have a lisp?
First time it's coming back in a while with this Saban brand name. So again, when we got to New Zealand and we started filming, we did not know even what our character names to like what they were going to be, because they were different for what we auditioned with, as well as to what series we were doing. I don't even think at the time we knew that it was going to be distributed through Nickelodeon. Which to me, in my opinion, I grew up as a Nickelodeon kid. So the Kids' Choice Awards, being able to be a part of that, that's all a part of my childhood. I grew up watching Nickelodeon at my grandmother's house, and Disney as well, but Nickelodeon,
Fair use. And you have to imagine like how special it is. If you go up and look, guys, if you grow up watching Nickelodeon, then you have a show on Nickelodeon, your head is like, it goes crazy.
So to have been a part so early in my career on a show that was going to be distributed on Nickelodeon, as well as Power Rangers, that was a mind-blowing thing. But yes, to answer the question, and the reason why I'm so passionate about it is because it happened to a person that was such a big fan of Power Rangers growing up. But to find out exactly, okay, this is the show you're doing, this is how it's going to be. Yes, we did. I loved Chiaki, the guy that plays the Japanese version of my character. He played it amazing. The Japanese version is very different from ours. And in a way, we were going in that direction. But right before we started filming, and I don't tell this part of the story too often, but Saban actually stopped filming the night before we started filming and rewrote all the first 10 scripts.
This is actually really interesting. What he's about to say. It's kind of like a known fact of like how, like, say what you want about Pham. He knew how to take something and turn into take nothing and turn into something, as he bought Disney back for pennies on the dollar. Okay. And then he flipped it again. He did a double flip on freaking the Power Rangers franchise.
Really?
Changed our character demographic from like 16 to 18 to 17 to 13. Emily played by Brittany and Purtle, being the youngest ranger on our team. 13 to 14, Mike being 15, 16 demographic. You know what I'm saying? Like in that demographic, they wanted it to be more, to cater more to a younger audience, basically.
Wow,
Because
interesting.
our scripts were very different from the ones that they see today, but it's still just as awesome. We made it our own, and I love my cast. I love our work. So it was watching. Yes, we did get to watch the reference, and I think the Japanese toys that were made, the SGA short art figures that they've made of ours, the Japanese versions, the Japanese toys are, oh my god, just so detailed and amazing. So yeah.
Yeah, hey, look, the toys is where the money is at. Unfortunately, no Power Ranger gets any cut of toys whatsoever, and they never will.
I loved our incarnation of Rangers from the Japanese version. It was cool.
And
we
so
did it as a cast.
your series was the first one, Saban, back, like from Disney.
Yeah.
That was when Saban brought it back. So it was much more back to the original formula of the show, which is really what brought the show back to life, I kind of feel like.
Yeah, I mean, we were pumping out 3 episodes every 7 days. It was a very well-oiled machine. Nobody has to explain it.
Sorry,
but
it's him cutting
the
out.
best film school an actor can ever go to.
Now, listen to what he said. It's the best film school an actor can go to. Unfortunately, though, people who graduate from the Power Rangers film school find it very hard to transition afterwards.
And that's what my agent at the time, rest in peace, Marsha Wiseman, who helped me get the show and audition for the show in front of Iris Hampton. She's no longer with us, but she said, "Listen, what you do with it is what you're going to do with it. You know, it's what you're going to. This is going to be the best." And the producers, there was a few producers that said that to us as well. It's going to be the best film school you're going to ever go to. You're going to be working every day. You're going to be a part of such a great legendary, family. And they were right. It's what we do with it. And they were right about it being a very large family.
Mm-hmm. It is.
So yeah, so it was super wild and awesome at the same time because it hadn't aired yet, and we were still filming in New Zealand, preparing like it had aired, And so by the time we got back to America, it was awesome to be a part of the comeback of the Power Rangers.
Now I'm sure in New Zealand, no one knew us guys. That unless you Austin St. John, where also like, yeah, no, it wasn't there, but they knew us, shit like that. But it's the same formula. Saban's formula. Hey, we're gonna film in New Zealand. It's cheap. No union. We don't have to worry about any of that crap. We're going to get all these unknown talents, acrobats, martial artists, people with zero experience, so they have zero leverage in negotiation. It's a tried and proven formula.
Through Nickelodeon,
Yes, absolutely.
Learn something. Am I frozen?
Yes, but we can hear you.
Okay.
I can see it.
Okay, this is so interesting. I didn't know any of this, Hector. I had no idea. That is so cool. So I actually have questions. What was your audition process like, and how many episodes did you guys end up doing total?
We did a total. And don't quote me if I'm wrong, but about 42 episodes, 2 movies, 4 video games, Connect, the Samurai Wii game, the phone. We did ADR for a bunch of different things. But yeah, altogether I think 42, 43. Don't quote me if I'm an episode or 2 off. Because we did a few TV movies, Clash of the Red Rangers, the Halloween, the Christmas special. So there's a few extras in there. But it absolutely me and my cast are really very close. Because it just made it that way because of.
Now, if you're a Power Ranger fan and you know this guy, reach out to his cast and be like, yo, what's up with your guy? Reach out to him, be like, yo, what's the deal? How do you feel about this? Now, everyone, including Catherine, Nakia, is probably going to play it safe. They're probably not going to say anything. They're just going to be like, oh, well, we don't know. We don't know what's going on. We need more information. The classic stuff that everyone says when they just want to, not answer the question.
The things we were learning all together, same age bracket, becoming, a superhero role model, a man, a woman, evolving. Everybody was just so great at evolving and and dealing with the challenges because in making TV, making film is one of the most beautiful things there is to do as an art form, but it's also very challenging. And to make it good is like seeing the magic. And I have felt the magic 1,000 times while filming Power Ranger Samurai with my cast. And sometimes it reflected on things we were going through personally. Living in a new country. Being a part of something that we just didn't know how much it would make an influence. And
as Brent is in the chat saying, yeah, people should ask, but you got to risk getting kicked out or getting accosted by security just for asking, hey, how do you feel about Austin St. John pleading guilty? I mean, how do you feel about Hector David Jr. being wanted for battery of an elderly person? Ask them. I mean, you giving them money, you can't ask them the question that's burning in your heart. Or you could be like me. I just played it cool, got my picture, and it's the best meme ever.
Comeback, and but I've always known, and I've always been very thankful to know that I've been a fan first. You know,
I remember the first time I met your cast. I was just reflecting on that today at Paramorphicon, and Nikki and I were like, "Oh my gosh, they're the most beautiful looking cast. Yeah, like all of you were just so beautiful." And yeah, I remember meeting you, and you were so excited. I just remember you being just so.
We got to get to his motivational speech, guys, and then we'll go to the full tape.
Like full of joy and excitement. It was cute.
It makes it challenging to film too. It's just such a beautiful cast, you know.
Yes, like you're beautiful. No, you're beautiful.
You're going to be working together for a long time. Do not hook up. You're gonna be together.
Right.
You're all good looking, but don't forget you work together.
Yes.
Yeah,
Don't.
Yeah.
No, I think they was hooking up.
Don't. What did they? Don't poop where you eat, where you work. Whatever that's.
Yeah, it's not like that. But man, my cast is so awesome. We just have the best cool memories of dancing, hanging out, bonding, celebrating each other's birthdays in a way that wow, you got you're living your dream, so you get to do something extra for it's just so much fun. Everybody
and being out of country together, sharing that together, young, like in the beginning of your careers. Yeah, very special to share that. I think we feel the same way with our we became a family, and you don't get to have those experiences with anybody else. It's like that was your first introduction really into the industry, and to kind of grow these characters and this cast together, and then become a part of this franchise, which is so huge. It's a big deal as a young actor.
Yeah, and it's just like exactly what they said. It's what you do with it is what will count to you. And
Now, what do you think he's doing with it, guys? Do you think he's living up to the Green Ranger? I mean, he had one of the most epic pictures in Ranger history right here. This picture right here that they're going to eventually ask him about. What happened? What did it mean? As he was hoping this would lead to more opportunities within the fandom. And it probably could have, but after this, I think he's done for good.
So that has been awesome. It's like the name of this Power Rangers Playback. It just always brings me back. No matter what I do, no matter where I go, this seems to be what people want to talk about the most.
Good afternoon.
I've fallen in love with playing a lot of other characters. I have invested a lot of time and money in doing a lot of other things. But you know what? What people want to talk about the most is this special piece. This 4 years of my life, that means so much to me that people want to hear about. And I wanted to talk about this so much. People just want that's why you've done something of service when you've been a part of the show, because you've been a part of good times, hard times, special times of people's lives that they just want to share with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I see somebody sweeping. Somebody said this is what happens when you need help. I don't know. Did he need help? When you see a lot of people think that, he just had a mental issue. Maybe he needed some help. No. That's sweeping. When you see the full video, you're not going to see a person having a mental breakdown. You're going to see a person attack an elderly person. You're going to see a person be extremely aggressive. You're going to see a person who could have walked away, but chose not to several times.
Yes.
This may be a sentimental thing, which I'm sure it will be, but you got an opportunity. John wanted to know what
if you've known him for years, tell his ass turn himself in.
your favorite episode is, but I'm sure it's probably going to tie into this one. You got an opportunity to work with Jason David Frank.
Yeah.
What's that like?
All right. So, I'm a big, very big person.
Now not the baby mama pushed him too far. Where's the accountability, guys?
Respect. So I'm going to give, the realest answer I can give. Every day filming with my cast and through the challenges was my favorite day and my favorite Rangers. Growing up with Mighty Morphin.
Now, does he have diagnosed anger issues, or is that what he says every time he pops off? It's a difference, guys.
Me as a little boy, as an aspiring person, and didn't know how my story would pan out this way. And the shorter version of the longer story is, it's very hard to say that my favorite time was also my most memorable time was with Brittany Ann Pirtle and 9 other legendary Rangers the following year after being a part of Power Rangers Samurai to be called back for the Legendary War. But I'm going to be totally honest. I knew the Legendary War was going to happen when we were on the show, because I had seen the footage of the Japanese. We all had the DVDs of what the Japanese footage was going to be like for the next few years. So we knew the Legendary War was going to happen. We actually thought, we were going to actually have a movie that was going to play through Lionsgate. Like, we were very pumped about the, staying on.
Nah. I don't need to know him. I saw the video. That's the real him. You're going to see the real him. You probably don't know him as good as you think you do.
As the next, maybe a few seasons, a movie. We were very, in that mind frame. Short. One of my favorites has to be filming the Legendary War, because we were just, Brittany and I can speak for myself, which is blown away that we would be.
I just want to speed up to his do good speech, and then we're going to tear all that shit down.
And called back after had just been on the show. I didn't know. I can't remember totally, but if I was in the loop that Jason David Frank was going to be there, but by the time I got there, I knew. I missed my ride to set and I got in the wrong van, and it happened to be him, Tammy, and Jenna's van, and they let me ride with him to set, and he kind of took
Now, if you don't know, after Jason David Frank passed, at basically every con, you saw him, Jenna, and Tammy. I don't think that's the case anymore.
He took a real liking to me, him and the family, and it was very, very sweet and endearing, because it's like, oh man, I never messed up so good. I never did. So building that bond with him was super organic. And Reggie Rowley, shout outs to Reggie Rowley, because he it just made it all tie in so sweet, because 3 Green Rangers together, and we got to share the same trailer together. And bond and
like what he's doing right now. This was an interview from like January. He's doing the con circuit. He's being a father. Everything is going cool. His skeletons remain in his closet. Don't worry, guys. What if I told you, this ain't, him assaulting an elderly person is not the first time this shit has happened. And other people is like, hey, here go proof of what happened in the past.
And go to the black sand beaches together,
but it just never made the message boards because our Power Rangers be gatekeeping that shit.
And also film. And so yeah, that's one of my favorites. One of the things that I love to tell people when I meet them, that dreams come true. Because look, if it happened for me.
Here we go, guys. Dreams come true. This is the beginning of his speech. Take it in. Absorb it. Relish in it. Get inspired.
It can happen for you. It sounds so weird, but look, the proof is in the pudding. I have a TV show to prove it. And it's not that you need to prove to anyone. It's just look at what can happen for me if someone that just had ambition and tried.
Yes.
And it's wild to me, because I really moved to LA. Wasn't sure I was going to be an actor, but I was a dancer. I'd been on So You Think You Can Dance. Debbie Allen gave me a scholarship, so I used that to like live and support myself, and also get training in LA while I developed my.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, he did have a scholarship for dancing, so he a pop locking ass ninja.
And then a year later, I booked Power Rangers. So Debbie Allen gave
what
me
kind of dancing?
Challenging my manhood. Hip hop, freestyle, parkour.
Really?
Martial arts in my dance, and I was a senior in high school, and I got that first yellow ticket. My sister went with me and stood in line, and we auditioned for So You Think You Can Dance. And I got eliminated, but Debbie Allen gave me a full ride scholarship. She's like, Hector, you ever make it to Hollywood? I'll give you a year scholarship. I graduated.
Wow.
I moved to California with my sister. I told my sister I had an apartment, but I was really living in my car. I had
hey, look, man, sometimes you do got to fake it till you make it.
Gym membership, and I was going to dance. I was going to dance in Clover City at her older studio. And I was auditioning.
Wow.
I was auditioning for I was already in the, it just was so wild. I knew that when I did So You Think You Can Dance, and I got eliminated, and I was around dancers and people that, you hang around dancers, and you already love to dance, you're going to feel, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. These people, I love it. Dancers are just the most amazing people, because they love music. They just want to dance. They want to, show out and have a good time. And I just love being around dancers and evolving into and getting acting training and evolving into an actor made me the Green Ranger that I am. Mike is very.
The Green Ranger that he is, guys. This is a stain to the Green Ranger. A stain to the Green Ranger legacy, if you ask me, in my personal opinion.
He very video game loves the video game life, but he comes from this world of he knows how to just have a good time. Rebellion, cool, but he's just a ranger that really developed from a version of Hector that has already evolved many times over. That's what was special about living in New Zealand at 20.
Hey, this is all bullshit, by the way, but let him cook.
1-year-old, and also becoming a Power Ranger. Is finding your true self at such a young age, because you don't have a choice. You have a lot of people counting on you.
Absolutely. Yes.
I'm sitting here in awe. I didn't know half of the things that you're saying. That's so amazing. But the fact that you were so dedicated that you lived in your car.
She glazing, but hey, being down bad, living in your car, kudos. But great start, horrible finish. And I don't think it's going to be any return after you guys see the video and hear what the victim had to say.
God bless you.
Yeah, no, you gotta do what you gotta do to make it work. I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. I got a kid now, so I wouldn't tell my kid to do that. But this is what I
would. You tell your kid to push an elderly man?
I just was, I was always on I'm gonna make this work somehow, some way. And what is it? Fake it till you make it, kind of thing. But when you're an authentic person in an authentic world like Hollywood, you're just trying. It's been up and down. I ain't been perfect. I've been, managing it has been harder than embracing it.
Yeah.
When it first happened,
Yeah.
And managing it to other people's expectations, or to my career, becoming a family man, understanding, okay, well, I'm part of.
Let him cook.
But it means a lot more to me because I'm, you guys are part of mine. JDF is part of mine. David Yost is part of mine. Walter Jones is part of mine. Walter Jones, for example, somebody that has evolved in such an amazing.
Hey, you know what I did notice? He never says Austin St. John, though. He never said Austin St. John. I don't even think you'll find a picture with him in Austin St. John.
Dancer and performer, and to be friends with him, to call him, you know, as a brother, friend.
Now he better hit up Austin St. John and ask for some advice. Like, hey, can you get me signed to Galactic Productions?
You know, come on, it's proof right there that whoever's out there searching for something, if you're out there watching, you know that I'm still learning and trying to appreciate it for what it has been. And that's what life is. Just, it'll be so much easier to live and be so happy if you just remembered all the good things and good graces God has given you and people have given you.
Gratitude, living in
Gratitude. All right. Now look, we're gonna get to their motivational speech. Because I actually like what they had to say. Like after the interview, they had they were cooking. They were cooking. It was mostly Nakia. Oh man, I had a Nakia story. Fuck. Oh, we're gonna have to shelf that. But anyway, let's hear what Nakia has to say.
It's really, really interesting, isn't it? We are such a family, but we just don't get a lot of like quality time to sit and have these kind of conversations with all of these people. So it's really fun to get to know him even better.
You know what I also find very honest and true is the truth about the industry. And what a lot of people don't realize, and I want to share this with you guys, is most people think that once you're on a television show that you're rich, you're famous, you have a home, you have that security, and that is not always the case. You can get one show and it lasts a year or so, but it's not longevity, and it doesn't continue. And so you have to, get a real job sometimes. You have to wait tables. You have to, get something to support yourself. And it's a very humbling. I mean, I had to experience.
Not wait tables. Austin St. John said, if you wait in tables, you messed up in your career. Remember that?
I want to share this with you guys. Is most people think that once you're on a television show that you're rich, you're famous, you have a home, you have that security, and that is not always the case. You can get one show and it lasts a year or so, but it's not longevity, and it doesn't continue. And so you have to, get a real job sometimes. You have to wait tables. You have to, get something to support yourself, and it's a very humbling. I mean, I had to experience that. I know Kat,
we both did. Yeah, we both did. It's not like a one and done thing, especially when we run a non-union show. So we didn't get residuals and things like that. In fact, I've made more in residuals from The Cell, which I was in just a couple of very small scenes, than I made from my time on Power Rangers. So it's really crazy. I did get a residual check the other day from a voiceover.
All right. We cool on you. All right. Let's get to the main event. Okay, we got the main event. That was him. Let's do a palate cleanse. I know y'all want a palate cleanse. She's like, can we get Henry? Can we please get a palate cleanse? Okay. Here you go. Palate.
What's going on, everybody? My name is Hector David Jr. I'm here at one of the most beautiful beaches I've ever been to, shooting 1521. As you can see behind me, some of the hardest working people I have ever encountered, not only in Hollywood, but in my life. As you can see, we are doing one of the best and epic scenes of our movie, telling a story about love and for freedom. So to my Filipino brothers and sisters, I love you. I am forever in your debt. Can't wait for you to see this movie. It's powerful. Not only do we got an amazing cast, but our crew, boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
Have not quit on us yet.
That's a Republican term. He voting for Trump.
They've tried to stop us, but there's nothing can shake us and nothing can break us.
All right. Let's get to the main event, guys. Let me make sure I got my tabs in order. Yeah. Give me one more. I gotta pull up one more. What do you guys think? Junior, Daily Mail. Oh man. Police are on the hunt. God damn, it's on TikTok. But no one has the full video. Well, I got the full video. All right. Where we at? Daily Mail. Let's go up here. Because I got to clip this. You know me, I got to clip it. I'm in a bind. Whatever you guys want to say. Whatever, Oh, man. All right. Let me get some water. Do me a favor. Everybody. Like the fracking stream, you know what I'm saying? Because we're about to cook for at least 30 minutes. And when I break this goddamn video down, friends of Hector David Jr. or Rivera, whatever he want to go by, will know. Now look, before we go into it, I be digging. You like Henry, you be digging like ninja. All I know is how to dig. It's all I do. It's all I do. That's all I be doing. Then just be like, hey, I'm gonna get everything. The way this set up, I'm gonna have a slam dunk of Hector David Jr. on stream. Already launched a public records request, and it was denied because it's an active investigation. But What this tells me is that the Nampa Police Department's response time is literally less than 24 hours. So salute to them and their response time. All I did was ask for the police report. And they said it's denied. It's an active investigation. You know, if we want a specific piece of information, resubmit, we can get you that. But their response time is lightning fast. Their Lego system is set up to just be like, click, click, click. Got it. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to follow this. And I know Hector's lawyer is supposed to be watching, guys. This is Marv or Beast from the East in the Discord. He's allegedly Hector's lawyer. I have no proof of this shit. He just said this shit in the chat. And he actually gave us some new information that we're going to bring up. I don't know if it's true, so take it with a grain of salt. But what you don't have to take with a grain of salt is the video. Sometimes you want to reach out to people and get their side of the story. But when you have concrete evidence like a video, I could have never talked to the victim and just had this video and still have the same opinion of Hector. However, because I did talk to the victim and I do have the full video and he's shed so much light on the situation. It's unbelievable. But this is his lawyer allegedly, or legal team, or whatever you want to call it. Marv, who says I should stop covering Power Rangers, or I'm gonna get someone hurt, or I'm twisting words, I'm a simp and kicking people down as a straight biatch move. Well, what is it when you push an elderly man down? Is that a biatch move? I mean, I don't know. But you know, salute to Marv. It's okay to disagree. I appreciate all the disagreement. I know you ninja watching. Maybe we'll hop on Discord and we can go at it somehow. I mean, but in the end, it's game over for Hector David Jr. All right, so like I said, I reached out to the police just to see what. Just this is a temperature check. That's all it was. Just a quick temperature check. I mean, everyone is looking into it by now. Like, you have Daily Mail who's reaching out to the police. You have TMZ who's reaching out to the police. You even have like it making like the local news. They're like talking about it. Like, hey, where's this Hector David Jr. guy?
Nampa police are looking for a man accused of shoving another man after an argument in a parking lot. The suspect is an actor known for his role as a Power Ranger in a live-action superheroes kids show. And of course, our Jude Binkley shows us more about the case and the actor's ties to an upcoming event in the Magic Valley. Jude?
Well, Hunter, 35-year-old Hector David Rivera has played the Green Power Ranger in the popular kids show, and he's being charged with misdemeanor battery after police say he pushed a man with a walker to the ground during an altercation.
Now, here's the video that everyone is seeing, right? It's rather grainy. You see the victim walking past, and you just see Hector just push him.
Video posted on the Nampa Police Department Facebook page shows an altercation where a man in his early 60s is shoved to the ground in a Nampa parking lot Friday afternoon after an...
And let me acknowledge the super chat. Give me a second. Shout out to Just Niece. Keep up the good work. Salute to you. Life. Appreciate the dono. But you see this transpire, right? But this is not the video, right? They post the identified because they were looking for him. Here's his, this is him looking clean cut. Another picture of him. He's still on the run. Him at a con, him with his cast. Hey, he was supposed to be at a Comic-Con this weekend. And you're like, well, which one? It was none other than Magic Valley Comic-Con, but he's not going to be there. They've already removed him from the website. And once you see this video that we're about to play right now, this is the full video, okay? Now, let me give you some context. For context purposes, this video is slightly about how he parked in a handicap spot, okay? And I edited the first half. You're going to see it as intended, but there's some things I want you to look out for, right? As you see, Hector is outside the victim's car. Like, he's in his car. Guess what happens? He's chilling. Boom. Hector comes up with the phone out as if that's supposed to intimidate someone. Whatever you want to call it. He's recording him. The guy is taking pictures of him. Everyone's recording everybody. Let's keep it going. Let's watch this tape. Let's watch it where you get more context. Now, there's no sound to it, but there's the argument, well, we don't know what he said. Well, what could he have said to make you want to push a elderly man with a walker to the ground? Okay? You let me know. So now, tempers are about to calm down. Hector, you're about to see, walk away. Now, I speaking to the victim, the argument was about the lack of handicap tags. And Hector is of the opinion that, hey, the victim doesn't have handicap tags. And he's like, I have handicap plates. But when people are angry and rage, because Hector is clearly in the wrong, as you see, he's parked in a handicap spot. And according to the victim, he did not see a handicap sticker in his car. So there's that. And I don't think Hector is handicapped, but, you know, maybe he has a sticker. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, guys. Still talking, still talking, still talking. Now, watch this. Watch this. Hector is walking away. He's walking away. He's walking away. Watch it. He walks away. He looks back. Now, what he's looking back at is there is a white car that's giving him stuff for harassing the old man, according to the victim's testimony. Right? Now, victim gets out the car. He's about to walk towards him. He's about to walk towards him. And make note of the latitude and longitude, because this is going to come up. Okay, you see him. Yes, that's him for sure. Victim right there. You probably don't see it. It cut because it's saved. Let's go run it back. You see him walking past. Look. Guy is walking away. Hector turns around. This is the guy's wife. Look at this. Look at this. He goes up to him, pushes him down. Now, where was the threat? Where was the threat at for this to happen? What caused this? What causes? Oh, anger issues. Anger issues. White car again that comes around and says, "Hey, why'd you do that?" He started it first. You know, he's pointing, yelling, gets his little short ass in the raised truck. Now, what you don't see, and what the video cuts out, this is a person that's coming to assist the elderly man. Right? So what does Hector do? Drives all the way around. But there's some things that you probably guys didn't see. Now, I looked up the latitude, longitude. This is exactly where it happened. The next picture I'll show you it's going to zoom in a little bit more for you guys. This is where Hector was at. This is where the old man was parked, right here in a handicap spot. Notice Hector, handicap, this guy, handicap. Okay. Now, what I did on the next segment is we zoomed it in, and you're going to get to see it. You're going to see a clearer picture of Hector. You can do a side-by-side comparison, however you guys want to break it down, but let's go through it. There he goes. Now, mind you, Hector came up to his car. He came up to the victim's car. But I want you to pay attention. Pay close attention to what you're about to see. And you tell me if this is some mental illness, some anger issues. He's still yapping off over being called out for parking at a handicap spot without a sticker. Same phone case. People walking past looking. Now he's walking away. He could have walked away. Altercation is over. It's just verbal. It's just verbal. But no. Nope. He's right. He's right here about to block the guy's way. And what I want you to do is look at the guy's walker. Now, unfortunately, there is a cut because it's saved. But who is the aggressor here? Who is the aggressor? Who is it? Boom. Now, if you look at the foot goes because Hector, according to the victim, is trying to kick the guy's walker out from under him. His words, exactly. Right there. I point to it. And he said, the victim said, look at the front wheels. Look at the front wheels. You can kind of see it. It's kind of blurry, but according to the victim right here, he was trying to kick the walker from up under him. He walks past. He's like, oh my God. Guy thinks it's over. He 100% thinks this is over. The incident is done. He walks past him. There's the victim's wife. This is slowed down. Here he comes up. Right from the guy's blind side. Pushes him over. What warranted this? Where's all the people sweeping? Where? Oh, this is anger issues? Is this anger issues? We should give him a pass. Anger issues. Okay, anger issues. All right. See, this is what happened when you have more context. More context. And we can keep playing it. Should have just walked away. He had every opportunity to walk away, but he didn't want to walk away. He didn't want to. Didn't want to. Why not? Javier's quiet now? Yeah, Javier's quiet. You don't know him? Okay. Yeah, I don't need to know him. I don't want to know him. This is the type of shit I would end a friendship over. I'm not like, oh man, I'm not giving you a helping hand. I'm just like Cenat. Now here's it more zoomed in. This is more zoomed in. I can't zoom it in further, but this is him, allegedly, trying to kick the walker from under the guy, right? Look at the foot. He does stick the foot out. Guy is like, I'm trying to move here. Wife walks past. Hector's not having it. Maybe he feels disrespected. Whatever you want to call it. Pushes the guy over. This is your Green Ranger. Where's all the Hector fans at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Like he has his back to him. The victim has his back to him. His wife walks past. He already tried to kick the walker from up under him. Already tried. Unsuccessful. Guy couldn't move. Video saves. Jumps. Goes back. What the fuck is this? Now the guy stopped because he was checking his cell phone, putting it in the rollator. It's called a rollator. My grandmother has one. She's probably watching. There you go. There's your hero. There's Mr. I'm so happy God put me in this position to do right, to live out my dream. Yeah. There go your hero. Full video. Walking piece of shit. No second chances for this guy. Not in my friend group. Not ever. Now, luckily, the guy was not severely injured, but he did have to go to the hospital to get x-rays of his leg. It was just soft tissue damage. And it will not get escalated up to a felony. Okay? It will not get escalated up to a felony. All right? Yeah, boy. So let me get to the super chats. What do you guys think? Is it over for Hector David Jr. or / Hector David Rivera, who a warrant is for his arrest, who has not turned himself in as of now? He better turn himself in tomorrow, because if they catch his ass Friday, he's going to be sitting in jail for the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Black.
All right. But let me know what you think of the full video. And I got more stuff coming up. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, guys. What do you guys think? Goddamn. Does it do any justice? Does it make them look better? Let me acknowledge the super chats. I did Just Sneeze. Salute to Just Sneeze for dropping the $10 dono. Shout out to the Answer 06 who said, Shaking my head. Jason Geiger is a saint compared to Hector. Oh yeah. Oh, he just scammed the government. He didn't attack anybody. He didn't attack an elderly man. I mean, I would put Jason Lawrence Geiger as what he did is nothing compared to this. Now, by the grace of God, that, you know, the victim was not severely hurt at all. And the victim says, thank the fans for me. He's like, hey, he wants to thank the fans. Well, we thank him for coming up and sharing his, well, I don't know if he wants to come up, but sharing his story. Andrew Hager says, somebody forgot his lessons in Bushido. Seriously, though, this Hector fan is immensely disappointed in him. Some samurai ranger, huh? Yeah, man. The video gives more context because you can see it start from the beginning. You see it like, oh, well, what happened? Well, they exchanged words about him parking in the handicap spot because he didn't have a sticker. Well, Hector, like, you don't got a sticker. Well, I got tags. Hector didn't know you got tags. Well, doesn't matter. More words exchanged. This is it in real time, caught by the victim's dash cam. And you guys can see it for yourself. You don't even need my opinion. I don't even need to say anything. You can just be like, oh, well, what do you guys think of it? He's walking away. At this point, he should have just gotten his car and drove off. Now, according to his lawyer, Beast from the East Marv, there was someone else in the car. It could have been his baby mama. I wonder, was his kid in the car? That's what I really wonder. Was his kid in the car? Was it? I don't know. I really don't care. And the whole, he called him a racial slur thing, according to his lawyer, that didn't happen. No racial slurs were hurled. But you know who was hurled? The old man. The retired military vet. 13 years in the Navy. Right there, pushed to the ground by someone who didn't have likely didn't have a handicap sticker. Like, imagine this, right? Imagine being in the wrong. Someone calls you out for it and say, hey man, why are you parking in the handicap spot? Is real handicapped people who need those spots. And you say, hey, where's your handicap sticker? You parked in the handicap spot. Well, I got handicap tags. I could park in the handicap spot. Mind your business, old man. I don't know if this was said, but what I do know, that nigga is guilty. That's what I do know. And once the police catch up to him, it's going to be game over. So where's all the people sweeping? Javi, do you want to chime in? Do you want to defend him? Please tell me it was anger issues at the source. His anger issues allowed him not to walk away. He had 3 times to walk away. But he didn't walk away until he assaulted the man. So now he is wanted for a misdemeanor and battery, misdemeanor and battery, which misdemeanor battery, Idaho. He is looking at, according to Google, battery is defined as intentionally touching or a person against their will and is punishable up to $1,000 in fines and up to 6 months in county jail. So there we go. Read all my words, Henry. Don't pick and choose. I don't know what that means. Are you still friends with him? If it was your grandmother, would you still be friends with him? If it was your family member, would you still be friends with him? If Hector was that close to the car, how does he not notice the tags? Because he's enraged. Putting on a show. Read all my words, don't pick and choose. Why don't you come up? I'll drop the link. You want to come up and defend him? And then you don't have to worry about people picking and choosing your words. Who said I was friends? Oh, okay. So you're not friends. You've known him for years, but you're not friends. Which one is it, man? You're associates. Okay. All right. This Henry channel can pick and choose what he wants. Oh my God. All right. So let's go to more stories. And the guy is talking to me like, hey, no racial slurs were shared. Now, look, I can give you the conversation with the victim. He told me not to share screenshots, but he told me to paraphrase. So let's paraphrase. All right. So I've been talking to this guy for 3 days. I believe 3 days. 3 days to be exact. So let me get this up. Let me Let me get, oh man, dropped a bag.
I got money.
That doesn't mean we're friends. So what are you guys? How would you describe your relationship? What does that mean? Thank you, Henry, for reaching out to the gentleman. Elderly abuse will not be tolerated. Yeah, here's the thing with the elderly abuse. It wasn't severe. I think if it was severe, it would have got upgraded to a felony. I think it would have got upgraded to a felony. But let's give you guys the conversation that I had with the victim. He told me to paraphrase. I would love to show you guys screenshots because the screenshots, they hold more credibility to me, but I have no reason to lie. Let's keep this on the screen. Right. I think right here is good. Or right here. How about this? So here is the conversation that I had. I'm not going to show you out of respect for the victim. Told me to paraphrase. I'll paraphrase. Give me a second. All right. So how does this conversation start out? This is the conversation I had with the victim. You know, he asked me if I'm available to chat. Now, if you guys want to see what I was sending him, I'll show you what I sent him. You know, he's familiar with my channel. Okay. What else he say? He's looked up him. He's looked up him. It was at a shopping center. He pulled into the parking lot. I pulled directly behind him. The video and pictures came off my dash cam. My wife and I were talking. He was talking with his wife about the parking. Then he stood in front of my car and started yelling at me. So the guy started yelling at him. Let me make sure I got all the super chats before I go on. Okay, got that. Hector, got his div. I deal with all these jerks all the time. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Eric, we got you. I just want to make sure I got all the super chats. Okay. All right, I was heading to the store. As far as I was concerned, the matter was over. That's what I said that in the video. You know, he was at his truck, driver's door, still yelling about not having a handicap hanger. So basically, why should he have one displayed? So he's of the opinion he shouldn't have one displayed. He wasn't expecting to be pushed to the ground. He was identified. He believes it's him based on the gold necklace and other stuff. He's going to keep me updated on the investigation. There we go. Yeah, less caps in the chat, please. We don't need all caps in the chat. I'm a 13-year veteran. Well, together I see what could be about putting. I'm just going through the conversation. The victim told me not to share screenshots anymore, which is I'm going to respect. We talked about his attire. He was yelling at us. I mean, he said, "Hey." Anyone who put all caps in, time them out. From here on out. Anyone who puts all caps, time them out. The whole point of being his actions towards a senior citizen, not to mention, you know, he needs his medical device to walk. I'm just going through it. Kim, chill with the all caps. Kim, let Kim live. Chill with the all caps. Anyway, sorry, I'm going through all of it because I didn't plan on sharing this part. What I was told by a witness, Hector was talking to a driver as I was heading to the front of his truck. He was standing by his door facing towards the back of his truck. When I was bending down before he attacked me, after reviewing the video, I realized I was locking my walker to prevent it from folding up. Yeah, you got to prevent those walkers from folding up. My grandmother has one. She uses it all the time. Here's it. Hey, could you possibly paraphrase the information I provide? I have no problems telling you what I know. Before this, I had no knowledge of who he was. After seeing one of his posts online where he was on top of a hill holding the U.S. flag, how does this behavior seems contradictory to what his brand is about? For the majority, I was trying not to engage with him in any conversation. I would have been able to get anything. I wouldn't have been able to get anything in any way because he was constantly yelling. So here, look, I'll show you what I said. I'll show you what I said, guys. So you guys have a little bit of context. I'll show you what I said so you can have like a little bit to make it for a better view and experience. Give me a second. I got to load up some stuff. Control V. So here we go. Oh, yeah, open over here. Sorry. So here's what I was under the impression that he was accused of cutting him off. It wasn't that. It was strictly about the goddamn handicap parking spot. Then he talks about for the majority of it was not trying to engage in conversation. I wouldn't have been able to talk with him yelling. No, he didn't accuse me of cutting him off, but I was aware of he was in front of me by a vehicle the entire time. And it wasn't until I started looking over the dash cam video that I noticed that it was him. Hey, I'm just grateful he didn't have his sword with him. The guy does have a sense of humor. His x-ray, he lost some mobility in his right leg, but the x-ray said it was just soft tissue damage. I said, in all honesty, I hope your leg is okay, but if he severely injured you, then he deserves to be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. He agreed with me. Let the chips fall where they may. He gave me a great quote. I'm gonna break his rule, guys. I'm gonna break his rule. He's gonna be really mad. This is what he said. Okay? This will let you know about the guy and what he truly feels about the situation. I believe his heart is in the right place. All right, so here's a quote. I'm not sure. I know he's like, hey, don't share this stuff, but this is innocent. A wise man said, don't take revenge. The rotten fruits will fall by themselves. This speaks to the character of the guy. 100%. He showed me on the picture where the incident happened at. At the time, he was turning his attention to the guy that was in the white car on the backside. All right, cool. All right, you guys have everything. Now, I wasn't reading chat. Oh, Mr. Monster, sorry. let me get you out here. You know what I'm saying? Super chats. Dr. D had a freaky year in 2017. My question is, why did Twitch keep it a secret? How many other texts like this happened to others? Like this happened with other people at Twitch. Dig. Apparently it's a lot. There's a lot of, thank you for the super chat. There's a lot of texts that Twitch has covered up. Did anyone else donate? All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, now we can go to the other stories. Any questions about this before I go to what people are saying on Reddit? Any questions? Any questions? All right. Any questions? Now, Javi is of the opinion that he has anger issues, but unless he's diagnosed with that shit, he could just be a hothead asshole. So does he have a diagnosis? Probably not. Just a hothead. All right, so let's go to the Twitter stuff. I mean, not the Twitter, but Reddit, take it with a grain of salt, but Reddit is usually where the stories come out. You like, wait. Stories come, oh my God. Reddit is usually where the stories come out, but since Reddit has like no credibility, people don't care. They don't take it seriously. They're like, it's Reddit. Who cares? People are hiding behind anonymity. All right. Let's see. Because apparently, I guess he got banned from a con. But it never made the stuff. It never made the boards because our Power Rangers gatekeeps the hell out of that shit. They don't want to like, it's more so for like promotion than anything that will negatively impact a Power Rangers earning potential, which is something I want to touch on, right? Because someone was like, it was Marv, like you hurting people's ability to earn income. I'm like, you coping. All right. I think I got them all. Okay. All right. So here we go. Where we at? So on Reddit, there are some posts. Okay. There are some posts. All right. Now you make with them whatever you like. I don't care if you take them as true, if you take them as rumor, if you take them as unsubstantiated, fine. I really don't care. I'm just here to report what other people are saying. And you guys can form your own opinions if you deem so. So there is a post on our Power Rangers. Okay. If you go to it, you got to search for it because they won't update it. I tried to update the post with like a new post and they were like, no, this already posted. This is old news. They deleted that shit. Like it was like, nope, sorry. Even with the Austin St. John stuff, they was like, they were like, they shut down comments after a while or something. It's like they get real weird about this stuff with the R Power Rangers. So you probably will never see anything I make on there because it just is what it is. Is Hector on TRT? That rage is real. No excuse. I don't think there is an excuse. I don't care if he got mental issues. I don't care if he got anger issues. I don't give two shits about that. That's no excuse for his actions. He's like, oh, well, it caused it. Is he diagnosed with anger issues? If not, he's just a hot-head asshole that people are sweeping for. I don't give no people no passes, guys. And I got a lot of shit going on in my life, but I'm not out here like having a bad day about to push a man down for calling me out on illegally parking. That's just not something I'm gonna do. Especially not with my, he had someone else in the car. He potentially had his kid in the car. Fuck. What type of example is he setting? Not to mention, this guy is still on a goddamn run. Now, if he's smart, he turns himself in tomorrow. He turns himself in Friday. It better be first thing fucking Friday morning, or he gonna be sitting in jail over the weekend, or they find his ass. FBI, open up! This guy is a celebrity, and I'm using celebrity real loosely. But they may make an example out of him. Hey, you knew you had a warrant for your arrest. You knew you did this shit. You deleted all your socials. You knew that. You knew we wanted your ass. Why are you making us wait? Why you attack this man? He's a war veteran. So, I mean, anyone, if y'all want to sweep for him, sweep. I think you're a piece of shit. So, there we go. Not surprised. He's a shitty guy. I met him at Morphicon a while back, and while I was taking a picture, he started making really creepy comments about a girl who was of questionable age. He looked at me for agreement. I was like, then I was leaving. He made some comments about the dorks at Morphicon to me like, bro, I'm one of these dorks. Never liked them since. There is this thing of, believe it or not, people that's in the industry, they don't like their fans. I'm not going to name names of people who've said they don't like the Power Ranger fans, but that would be hearsay, right? That would be hearsay. This dude was so effing hammered during Morphicon 2018, doing flips off everywhere. His handler had to escort him out. Javi, can you confirm this? I know your ass was there, Javi. Can you confirm this? I know you ain't his friend, but did this shit happen? Can anyone confirm he got hammered at Power Morphicon 2018 and was escorted out? They hate their fans. No, there we go, Francis. There we go. There, tell them, girl. Tell them. That's true. That's true about Morphicon. Insider confirmed. Thank you. Like, goddamn. Diagnosis, little people syndrome.
That's a truthful statement.
Thank you, Chef Maku. Little people, it could be true. It could be true. It could be true. After party 100%. I've seen them drunk. Damn. The fandom is speaking out. The fandom is speaking out. Oh yeah, I know you're not sweeping 06, but some people sweeping. Damn. Look, Javi like, yo, I thought that happened in 2014, and that's why he was banned supposedly. Damn. So you look at that, right? That could be multiple incidents. Now, yeah, look, I know he likes to get sauced. I heard about it. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Breaking news. He turned himself in, Kira. Did he turn himself in, Kira? Let me know. I want video. That video is going to be out. People are probably going to rip it. There were multiple, Francis, can you come up? Francis, can you come up? Insiders, Javi, do you want to come up? Francis, you want to come up? People who can corroborate these stories. Laura said, I would never sweep. All right, Laura, salute to you. I'm not surprised. The incident at a con that got him banned for a good few years never made it past those of us who were involved. But let's just say this is on brand for him. If the other people involved want to tell their side of the incident, they can, but it was kept quiet, so the con didn't get any bad press. This wasn't their fault and entirely on him. But yeah, he's an asshole. Damn. There you go. I mean, you could take this with a grain of salt. You don't have video proof. I mean, nowadays, like, we need video proof. It's from Reddit. Well, what do you want? What do you want? You want that, like, that Law and Order, that CSI? Like, we need a Law and Order type conviction. You know, we need that. We are in the court of public opinion. You know what? Let's do a poll. Fuck. Let's just stop this shit. We're not gonna stop the stream, but we definitely about to just settle some things. Let's do a poll. Start a poll. New one. Is Hector David Rivera? Let's use his government name. What's the question? This should be yes or no. I like ones and zeros. Responsible, not responsible. Because I think we all agree he's responsible. I can't do it because I think everyone's gonna say yes. Wrong for assaulting. Okay, how about this? I mean, but gosh, is Hector David Rivera wrong for assaulting the guy, or is his mental / anger issues to blame? Here we go. No. This is the question. Is Hector David Rivera accountable for assaulting? That's what it was. The guy, or is mental issues to blame? There we go. Let me see how many of y'all gonna sweep. It's all on him. Mental issues was the cause. I really hate that. Issues was the cause. There you go. Hold on, let me do it on both channels. Let me see where y'all at. Uh-oh. I went over. They like, Henry. Is Hector, how about this? All right, there we go. Sorry, guys. I'm over here winging it. I'm going to do it on both channels for you guys because I want to hear y'all opinion. I want to see if we sweeping or not. If you want to sweep. But you can do it not anonymously now. Nope. Vote as you like. It's anonymous. Jesus, man. Doing these streams, yo. The FBI sound effects. I'm like, Jesus. FBI, open up! All right, let's keep going through the Reddit stuff. Sorry, guys. We had to get off a little track. I want to see where you guys are at. He should be accountable. I felt people would give people like him a pass instead of having them account. Look, man, I give no one passes, man. No passes. No do-overs. No, I'm sorry. He should be. What really needs to happen? Heartfelt apology. I messed up. And he needs to hope that he gets probation with some quote unquote anger management courses or something. That's probably what they're gonna do if he turns himself in. If they have to go arrest his ass and use city resources to go hunt his ass down, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. 6 months county jail. Welcome to Idaho. Anyway, I'll keep it brief. Anyone else who wants to chip in and their past history can. I pieced some of this together from other people. So now we have a historian. I ain't missing no super chats, right? I'm sorry, guys. All right, I don't think I did. All right, I got it. I got everybody. Cool. Let me check the Cash App. Let's see what my grandma texted me. What my grandma saying? Sorry. All right. Let me make sure. Okay. All right. Cool. Let me drop the link too. See if someone want to come up while I go through this. Give me a second. Jesus. I gotta find it again. Let me drop the link so y'all can queue up in the back. Maybe the victim will come forward and tell his side of the story. Y'all can hear from the horse's mouth. Sorry, guys. This is what happened when when it goes off the rails. Invite, copy. All right. I think we should be back to normal. A little bit of a lull. There you go. 1, 2. Let me pin it to every channel. Pin to the top. Pin to the top. And let the guy know if he wants to come up. He can. All right. There you go. All right, there we go. Everyone is aware. Follow in the back. Give me your opinion. I want the people who gonna sweep though in the back though. All right, so this guy compiled everything that happened. It started with him yelling at the hotel staff over something and getting so aggressive they called the police on him. Damn. History. But the problem, right? The problem, how these guys slide is nothing ever happens. There's no consequences. They calmed him down and allowed him to stay. I'm not involved, but friends of mine heard it and some went to help deal with him. I heard a bit of yelling, but didn't go investigate. He comes back through the lobby doing a tough guy strut. And that's when he starts glaring at me. I'm like, what the hell? And ignore him. I'm just hanging with my friends, not involved at all beyond watching some bags and hearing about what he's just done. Then he breaks into someone's room, finds out that they're, Now, guys, I don't care about people's sexual preference. But he's calling them slurs, steals a bottle of alcohol and disappears. Damn, Javi. Is this true? I really want to talk to Javi. It's my guy. If I could talk to one person, it'd be Javi. I see Fairytod in the back. Let me finish cooking. Javi, hit the link, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Take it with a grain of salt. It's whatchamacallit. Okay. He comes back into the lobby somewhere along the way. He's lost his shirt and has 2 girls with him. He barges into me from behind. By this point, I'm like, what the hell? And he's just smirking and they vanish again. He had gone to the not so secret cast party, loses his mind in there and tried to start a fight with the other actors. Also saying F this and that before he's kicked out. By this point, it's 3 a.m. I'm still hanging with my friends. I'm getting nudged and he's back in the lobby glaring at me. I was like, nope, I'm done. I head upstairs to bed. We were the last people standing anyway. I learned about the room incident and the cast party incident the next night during the little open bar we had all made. Damn, homie. Damn. I found his intimidation tactics to be kind of funny, to be honest. I'm tall for a girl, and I've done martial arts for years. He was no threat at all. I was more bamboozled by the whole thing and why he chose to mess with me / have an issue with me. I didn't even know who he was and wasn't involved with anything going on beyond knowing what was up. Damn. Damn, King. Jerusalen Garcia. Girl, I think I remember you. I think you, Jerusalen, you came up before? Yes, she did. All right, can you give me 5 minutes, Jerusalen? Can you give me 5? Let me cook. I see you smiling. All right, cool. You coming up first, unless Javi come up or Dust. You know, I didn't even know who he was and wasn't involved with. Thank you for actually replying with the story. Genuinely appreciate it. Thanks for sharing. It's funny. D-class celebrity. God damn, they called him a D-class celebrity. Act like class A divas. Holy shit, you're a girl. I thought it was a guy too. Oh, he's going hard on women, calling people F slurs. She like, yeah, I'm 5'11", can take a hit. Being attacked like what was normal for me during school. So I was more bemused than anything else. I think my exact reaction was, we're nearly the same age. Why is he acting like this? We're still in school. My friends also knew he was decent with danger. If he'd actually taken a swing at me, he would have been on his ass before he knew what had happened. See, this is like a true martial artist, right? Because when you learn martial arts, they teach you to walk away. Hey, the best fights are the ones you're not in. They'll tell you that. I've done this to a massive creeper who tried to grab me from behind earlier in the day. I warned the guy not to touch me multiple times, and he tried to leave the situation where he tried to grab me from behind. Honestly, I'm more bothered by the homophobia than what he did to me. That's a truthful statement, man.
That's a truthful statement.
I just never get those guys or people, because women can be homophobic too. Damn. Part of what I heard is he leaped from a balcony to the balcony below him, and that's how he broke into the room. Apparently, the Blue Samurai actor was with him for this incident, and this is true. You know how I know it's true? Because this idiot ass went on an interview and confirmed this story. I've watched so many of them. Yeah, he was scaling balconies. I don't know if the Blue Samurai was there, to be honest. I don't remember anyone mentioning that part, but it's been a long time it's happened. The fuck? Oh my God. This guy's a maniac. He barges into me from behind. At this point, I'm like, what the hell happened years ago? Honestly, all right. So I think that's all the stories. That's all the clips. Because I think it goes back. Yeah. Yep. Not telling people makes you complicit if any further violence occurred. I stand by this statement. I love this statement. I love it. If someone is violent towards you and you don't make it known to other people, you allow them to be around other people so they can commit more acts of violence, we'll probably never know. People love to mention things and then never explain what happened. Yeah. This is so true. This is right up Ranger Alley. All right. Cool. Now we can invite some people up. Let's see who's in the back. I see Rican. I said Jerusalen coming up ASAP because I know Jerusalen be at the cons. You know what I'm saying? I know Jerusalen. I know the people who come up where they be at. You know what I'm saying? I know who they be. She over, get that water, girl. Get it. Because we about to milk it. All right. Jerusalen.
Yeah, no,
come on, get it together.
I got cold, so. But I mean, I guess for me, like, I think you probably caught on from comments when the story first broke out. I'm like disappointed in it because Samurai, the season as a whole, just had a big impact on me. Because I was like in high school when it came out, and it brought me back to the fandom. And so for me, as the character, it's one of those I'm gonna have to separate the character from the actor. But okay, if I'm understanding the situation, PMC, he got banned from PMC.
Allegedly, but he was at PMC in 2022 for sure.
Okay, because assuming he was banned for a while, and they brought him back.
I mean, look,
and then the ASJ thing. Okay,
exactly.
I shouldn't be surprised, but then again, I know there are other cons who do take in mind, the consideration of fans. But I mean, I've been to some, but and I'm going to another con in in a couple weeks that's gonna have rangers. One of those rangers they had their own moment of drama and
Who
stuff.
Who is it? Put him on my radar.
I'm just gonna say Mega Force Red. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, look, guys. I just haven't got to it.
Yeah, at this point, I think I'm sure I've been commenting on some of the other stuff with Brent and whatnot. There's a time and a place to address any of these things. For me, the convention, because at the convention I'm going at, I'm also going to be kind of helping a little bit. Just general.
Look, shout out the convention. More phenomenal expo. More phenomenal expo. I'm going to keep it
professional. If I have any issues, if I have any things I disagree with, I'm going to keep it professional. And that's why if I have to unfollow from social media, I'll unfollow them. I did that with another ranger who didn't do anything as bad as this, but they did some douchey.
What did they do? Who was the ranger? You can name names. It's a safe place.
I don't want to say just because I know this ranger's been to the convention I'm going to like a couple times, so I just want to. But I mean, they just made a comment, just a mean comment towards somebody else, and I'm just gonna. It was trying to be more for Sarah. That's all I'm gonna say. But I followed them back this year. But again, it was more of a personal decision to unfollow them because their conduct at the time was very un-ranger like, and as someone who got bullied as a kid, and I wear glasses, as you can tell, I took it. It was personal in a sense. It took me years, but in terms of Hector specifically. If it is an anger issue, if he does have, if he is having some, if he is dealing with mental health issues, it doesn't excuse his behavior, his actions.
There we go.
And I speak that as someone who has anxiety and who's neurodivergent. There's times where my own family pisses me off, but I know I'm not going to physically take it out on them.
There we
obviously,
go.
I know, and I'm I know I'm doing what I need to do to take care of that, and but yeah, so I'm hoping that if he does, that if he is found guilty, right? He does take if it does turn out that it was anger management or whatever. I would hope that he does the appropriate thing and gets that resolved, because especially with Samurai, I guess there was nostalgia for it. Just happened on Twitter today that we were talking about how part of the fandom was Samurai could have been the next MMPR, in terms of how big it got, but it didn't. And I'm just I was a little old. I was way older than the target audience, 10 years, but I was still, in that demographic. And so, it kind of sucked. It's just sucking to be a Power Rangers fan right now in general, because you're seeing the actors. In some ways, some are showing their true colors. Some, just the whole they say don't meet your heroes. It's getting harder to want to do Ranger related stuff at times. But I think for me, because I have such a big love for the fandom, I still want to support it however I can, because Hasbro, we thought Saban was screwing us over. No, Hasbro.
All right,
literally it killed the franchise at this point.
All right, so the con you're going to next in a couple weeks, is that More Phenomenal Expo?
Yes.
Okay, you can say it, right? You can promote More Phenomenal Expo.
I know, but I also, because I'm also I don't want, because I did say I'm volunteering, so I don't want someone to take it out of context and be like, oh, she's I'm not representing.
You know what I hate about that? And it's not even your fault. It's the convention fault. They don't want people with opinions. They want people to go along to get along.
Well, no, with this convention, at least from
No, More Phenomenal is fine. More Phenomenal is fine. Yeah. But you can't have an opinion at Ranger Stop and Power Morphicon. You on this channel.
Those are the big ones. So for me, this is kind of a smaller one. So definitely don't want to like burn for a person. I personally don't want to burn any bridges because I, and kind of like, just want to be mindful of it, especially because, we don't get as much. Texas gets attention, the big cons, but in terms of Ranger related, like a Ranger focus con, we don't. I mean, they just got Brad Hawkins. He's coming. Yeah. So like, I mean, how cool is that? And
that's fucking phenomenal.
Like,
that's more phenomenal. Sorry.
But yeah, but yeah, as you can tell, probably like it's just for me, like I really, take it seriously when, people that I look up to kind of start disappointing me.
Okay, so
like, I mean, again, I have no personal connection to them, but it does, the impact that their roles or whatever they worked on had on me, it does make me upset, but there's not much I can do other than just,
All right. What did you think about the whole video being exposed that shows like, everything?
It's of course, given the angle, like we can't hear what it said, but yeah, I mean, it's not, when you have the evidence, you can't really deny it, especially like with technology now and people, able to match you and all of that. So, I mean, it's kind of makes it, I think it would find it difficult to find him innocent.
Oh,
at least just based off of this and what you've been sharing with us from the person.
He's guilty.
I mean, so I'm pretty. I feel like in the, like I mentioned earlier, in the public court, he's already guilty. As to how he's gonna plead and what, I don't have no idea.
I can tell you how he's gonna plead. He's gonna plead no contest. That's what he's gonna plead. He's not gonna plead.
But
guilty.
yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that the victim is, he's doing better now, and they're able to get all of that sorted, and we as fans can eventually find something happy to focus on.
Hey,
I think we need a break. We need a break from.
Look, I thought I was gonna have a break. I thought I was gonna be talking about Twitch today, and then this fool want to go push an elderly man in the parking lot because he illegally parked. But let me acknowledge Avery Super Chat, who says Hector David Jr. was my favorite Green Ranger. This is just heartbreaking as a fan. Yeah, because
that's a truthful statement.
Power Rangers extends over 30 years. So there's a lot of people who jumped in when they were young, and this could be their Jason David Frank. So when they see this happening, like, damn, man, I like this guy. So, but
yeah, I mean, I think in general, like, I would say probably if you do run into depending on how many of the Ranger actors he knows, probably now is not the best time to don't go to PMC or any convention and start asking about this. I'm just like, at this point, I feel like
okay, so you're telling fans don't go to PMC and ask other Rangers about the Hector David Jr. situation.
I feel like it's already gonna get, I'm like, the last thing we want is to start pushing off.
Brent thinks
the
you're
Rangers,
soft.
The actors.
Brent thinks you're soft.
I've heard the stories about what, I've heard the stalker stories that Amy Jo and Patricia Jolie, had to encounter in the early years, and that's why, they're kind of, for example, Patricia just doesn't do convention because of that.
Hold on. We got someone sweeping. I'm far from a Hector fanboy, but it looks like the old man rammed into him with the walker. Oh my God. Don't ban him. Don't time him out. Hey, I told y'all people was going to sweep. No, that's not what happened. According to the victim, he tried to kick the walker from up under him.
I would think that you would know to not touch, like, it's kind of like, with somebody who has a disability or anything like that, you don't touch their, like, if they're aid, their mobility aid or anything like that. Kind of like, you're not supposed to interact with service animals unless, the owner says it's okay. So I'm like, if it's a walker thing, why would you mess with that? Like
because he wanted to hurt him. He wanted to injure him. He wanted to injure him.
That would be like somebody trying to, like, literally breaking my glasses on purpose. Like, I'm practically blonde without them.
Yeah.
Like these are, as much as I don't want to say that my vision is a disability, in a way it is, because, like, without them, I struggle to see. So it's like, it just for me just baffles me. Is like, especially if you know there's a chance you're a celebrity, and even if you're not a big name, like you know, like Kevin Spacey or
oh, Kevin Spacey. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, Jerusalen,
I know, like,
thank you for coming on. We appreciate you sharing your story. Wish you and everyone at More Phenomenal Expo the best of luck. Last question. What do you think about Brent?
I mean, I think after hearing more of the story, I mean, in some ways, I feel like I mentioned in one of the comments, the Christie person, you know, probably could have definitely done it differently, but also Brent. I think Brent still has some learning and growing to do as a person. And I'll keep it at that.
All right. Well,
really, yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah, I
Jerusalen.
think he has, like, again, there is some, what did you say? He did have some privilege. But there's also a time and a place for these kind of things. I think tact. You might need to work on some tact. Yeah.
There we go. And you are absolutely right, Jerusalen. Thank you for coming on. You can come on anytime. I got to bring up the sponsor tonight. All right. Thank you.
See ya.
All right, y'all. The man has set up his rig. Now, when he sets up his rig, we need to call upon the man in the sky to take the wheel, if you will.
Jesus, take the wheel.
All right. let me hit the super chat, and then we're gonna bring up Dust. Him and Najee were good friends. Has he commented? I don't know. Now, all of you MFers in the goddamn chat who probably got a goddamn membership, compliments of Dust. Spam, if you got a membership from Dust, spam his emoji, all right? Salute to Billy Starks. At least Henry don't live in British Columbia, Canada. All right, I don't know what that means. All right, Dust, what'd you think about your the full video? Because we had his lawyer was in the chat sweeping. Well, not in the chat, was in the whatchamacallit. I think this is the most telling right here. What'd you think of this, Dust?
I mean, that's exactly what I thought it would be, just from you know, how you were describing it. His back was turned, which means the victim was de-escalating the situation by walking away. And then there he goes right there, and there's the assault.
Damn.
I would say the second assault. The first assault was him kicking the walker.
Yeah. But he was unsuccessful in kicking the walker from under him. Like here's the thing, right? This stance right here is, look, hey, I'm standing my ground. Mind you, 2 seconds ago, he was on his way to get into his car. He's like, oh, I'm about to get in my car and leave. Oh, old man's walking. But he was talking to, according to the victim, it was a car behind him giving him shit for parking in the spot and starting to fight with the old man. I hate to say old man, but he called himself an old fart. But there it goes right there. This is, hey, I'm a tough guy. Walk past me. The guy's like, hey, I'm just walking around him. He sticks his foot out, tries to kick it. I wish the video didn't cut. I really do. But he was like, oh, the video was just saving. And yeah. But you see, right? Hey, where's the incident? And he said, if he would have touched my wife, all hell would have broke loose.
Right.
But there you go. He goes after him. And someone said malicious intent. It's 100% correct. 100% correct. But anyway, what do you think about his lawyer? His defense. What do you think? What defense is his lawyer, his legal team? Because his lawyer is in our Discord server allegedly.
Yeah, assuming it's him. Which we'll find out when this eventually goes to court and you pull the court documents. You're going to know who the lawyer is.
I'm pulling.
So if he's from the East, you either tell us, like, if you're not the lawyer, you might as well tell us now. If you are, cool, we'll see it on the court documents.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pulling everything, and like the way their stuff is set up, as you see, their police, they responded rapidly with the report saying like, hey, we can't give it to you right now because the investigation is ongoing. But the way their system is set up, everything is electronic. Everything. So like his mugshot, the way it works is you could just search his name in their mugshot database and it'll come up. So we're going to get everything we possibly can to keep the people informed about what's going on with this Hector David Rivera altercation, and no one is going to be able to sweep this under the rug. What do you think about it getting picked up by like TMZ and Daily Mail? Once I saw Daily Mail pick it up, I knew it was game over. And it was only a matter of time before TMZ picked it up, because TMZ be on it.
You know, the victim is, it was so great that he had a dash cam, you know, that recorded the entire thing. And I think it's unfortunate for Hector, and it's unfortunate for Hector's lawyer, because now they got to try and fight video evidence. So
you are 100,000% right.
And people are just in denial, you know. People, it was the same with ASJ. People were just in denial. Oh, he's anger issues and this and that. No, he's still responsible for his own actions, and y'all are just in denial.
Stop being an idiot.
So that's how I feel about that.
Holy. Shout out to my man, the answer 06. He said hide the money, y'all. He said get your money up.
I got money.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
For co-sponsoring the stream with Dust. Thank you. All funds do go to the Baby Mama Terrace Fund. I appreciate you. Did he have any messages with this? Thank you for telling my story, brother. Hey, man. I be telling everyone's story. And thank you for telling my brother's story, because Jose is retired military as well, I believe.
So here's the question. Do you think that he will turn himself in, or do you think he's going to make the police find him?
He's going to turn himself in. If he wants to salvage any type of respect, or maybe have a career after, he has to turn himself in. And not that he has to turn himself in. He needs to turn himself in by like tomorrow. He knew this happened on the 26th. This happened Friday. It's almost been a week. He's made national news. He's deactivated his socials. If they find him on a Friday, he's going to be in jail over the weekend. If he turns himself in now, he could probably bail out by the end of the day and prepare for trial. Put in his no contest plea, take the consequences. It's probably going to be $1,000 fine, and probation, and maybe have to pay the guy's legal bills for going to the doctor. I don't think the guy is thinking lawsuit per se.
Right.
So there's that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Jesus, what happened? I got to move some stuff around. All right. We good. So anything else you want to add, Dust? Did I miss it? Did I miss? Do you think I'm impacting Power Rangers' ability to earn income?
Well, let me ask you this. When you were banned from Ranger Stop, did you affect their sales at all?
I'm not sure, you know. I don't know. I doubt it. I would like to think I didn't. But there's this notion that I am impacting people's ability to earn. But this channel is a fact-based channel. It's not like a rumor-based channel. It's hey, Hector David Jr. pushed a guy over a parking spot. Not, hey, I think Hector's a POS. And someone says, why? I'm like, oh, he just is. You know, this ain't that.
No, they're just trying to, it's just like why you were banned from Ranger Stop. They're just trying to get something on you. Something, because they all have nothing.
Talk to my ex-wife. My ex-wife says I'm a narcissist, I'm emotionally abusive, sexually abusive. She can't say physical abuse because I never hit her. But I'm all those things if you talk to her. So now that's out there, guys, talk to her. She'll tell you like, yeah, he's horrible. I'm a horrible father. I'm a deadbeat father. I don't want to spend no money on my daughter. stuff like that. But Answer 06 says Hector's action shows premeditation as he, I don't know, man. Maybe he didn't wake up that day thinking he was going to push an old man, but he definitely thought about it and still went to go do it. But yeah, it could be premeditated. But yeah, if you guys want some dirt on me, just talk to my ex-wife. She'll let you know. But,
no, you ain't affecting nobody's sales.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that vote of confidence, Dust. Now, I do have some other people. I see Brent in the back, Fairytod, Andrew, and Rican Ranger.
I'm definitely interested to hear what Brent has to say.
All right, well, stick around. We know we got to save Brent for last because, everyone hates him. So, not me though, Brent. Not Brent. Yeah, he's laughing. Look, he's there.
Whoa.
Let me drop him down. He got caught off guard. You see how it is? He know y'all hate his ass, but he's standing on business. Well, all right, Dust, let me drop you down. Let me bring up Fairytod. All right. Stick around though, just in case. You just never know. You never know what happens.
Yeah, I'll be in the background.
All right, Fairytod, how you doing, man? What's going on?
I'm good. I think the notion of my mental health equals that I have like an excuse to affect someone else's life is gross and disgusting. The fact that if he did have anger issues, that's for him to check, no one else's.
Right.
I have mental health issues, and I don't like to call it issues. I like to say I have mental health. I have it in check. This is for me. If my behavior is out of line, then my behavior is out of line. I can't blame it on my disability. I can't blame it on my mental health. You can't blame it on someone else because one, you're not taking accountability for your actions and makes you responsible for your actions alone. Your mental health is your responsibility, not Susie across the corner. No one else's. It's your responsibility. Now, for this assault, because that's what it was, Idaho, I live in Idaho, so the Idaho license plate will have a little square and it will have the handicap sticker on it. Sometimes it has the big one in front, but sometimes it has the little one. You can have both, and they're both valid for a handicapped person. Now, if he was illegally parked in a handicapped place, you can get fined for that. People park in them all the time and they're not handicapped. You can get fined up to $5,000. You can go to jail for that, for parking in a handicapped space, because it's a necessity for a person with a disability. If someone with a wheelchair, or in his case, a walker, needs to park in there and you're parked in there, you can get fined. It will say on the little sign if you ever read it.
Whoa, I didn't know that was a $5,000 fine. God damn.
And I know. So when a person with disability goes and he needs the access and he can't have the access and you're blocking him, what it does, it sets the precedent that an able body person is more important than that person with the disability in his own lane. He literally, it's his own spot. It's not like he can walk very fast. He's on a walker. He needs to be able to be closer than someone who's more abled.
Okay. Well, I did have to fact check you on that fine. It's $100 according to Google AI.
Well,
all right.
So
but
you
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying. It is a necessity.
I'm glad you fact checked me. No, I'm glad you fact checked me. So when you read the blue sign, it will say what fine it is, depending on what area. California is going to be more expensive than Idaho. Let's face it. Idaho doesn't have a lot of them, so they're going to be limited.
Okay. So how are the hoes in Idaho though? Just off topic. Got him, guys. Got him. Got him.
Well, I have a partner, but they were good before the partner, so.
Oh, hey. All right. All right, so what'd you think of the full video? And Dust says, how many Power Ranger actors have mugshots? Oh, that's a good one. I gotta check on Ricardo Medina stuff. I keep saying it. What'd you think? Go ahead.
I think he acted like there was no video. If he would have known that there was a video, it would have been, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Because he's forward facing. He's an actor. He knows how to work the camera. He's not dumb. So
I don't know
also,
about that not dumb stuff, but yeah, keep
he
going.
he's dumb, but like his morals and values clearly are for what state he's living in. He likes Florida and Idaho because it has the same morals and values. He thought he could get away with it. He thinks he can be homophobic because he knows that these states provide more homophobia, more of that behavior. If he did this shit in crap in California, like, I think it would be more of a big deal and he would have more coverage. He didn't think this was going to happen because it's little old Idaho. Well, guess what, buddy? It bit you in the butt. It bit you in the butt. It bit him in the butt. And people are defending his actions because they go, wait, if I have anger issues and I have this and other people are way worse than him, there's way worse celebrities. Yes, there are worse celebrities, but that's not the point. The point of the matter is he did a horrible action and he's getting a consequence to his action.
All right.
This is America.
Tell him. It's America, goddamn it. 1776. If you could say one thing to Hector right now, because I think he's watching. I looked at the numbers. The numbers are a little higher than normal that they should be. What would you say to him?
Man to man, your morals and values need to be checked, because if you're going to go off of faith or anything like that, faith doesn't equal protection from persecution or protection from jail. Your morals and values are not fit for being a Power Ranger. If you really love being a Power Ranger and you really identify with that character, clearly there's something wrong, because this is the complete opposite of what you present when people give you money. You love money so much that you're going to fake it and be a fake person so you can get the cash. But behind closed doors with no cash, you're going to be a fake ass human being, because that's what you can get that's what you can get away with. You've gotten away with it for years. This behavior has not changed. It's not going to change, because let's face it, you're 45 and you're going to be like this for the rest of your life if you don't change the freaking pattern.
Mic drop. Thank you, Fairytod, for coming up. Appreciate it, man. Nothing else needs to be said. Nothing else needs to be said. Holy shit. Fairytod cooked them. Well done. How you like your HDJ? Well done. I'm sorry, but look how close the old man gets to him. He's clearly trying to get under his skin. This might be Hector or might be Beast right here. This might be. But look, notice how the person who's constantly sweeping for Hector is like, what happened when he walked away? What happened when the old man walked past him? What about that? Infiltrator, please comment. We need you. And then we go in to hear what Ja Rule had to say. But let's bring up my man Andrew Hager. Hector, all Ninja Watchers, I see you, right? What up? Hey, man, that's a new shirt again, bro.
Yep.
This like 5 times you done came. We know you got at least 5 shirts, guys.
Oh, I've got more than that. Trust me.
Marv C is like, nah, that ain't me. Or maybe he's typing from both accounts. All right. What's up, Andrew? What you got to say?
Well, firstly, off topic, I was before I came on here, I was playing Disney Sorcerer's Arena. It's last day.
I don't know what that is, but get it off your chest. Okay, all right. Is it free to play, pay to win, or is it pay to win exclusively?
No, we're just doing this for recreation, and we're playing it. We were playing it strategically for the past couple of years.
Okay, all right. Well, let's get on topic.
All right.
What do you think about this Hector David Jr. situation?
Yeah, the whole situation with him, I stand by what I said earlier, because if he really connects with his character Mike in Power Ranger Samurai, best thing he's got to do is study Bushido. That's the samurai code of and all the 7 to 8 virtues. Yeah, and for him to just to use disability and mental illness as a scapegoat for why he enacted in this. This is some. I mean, speaking as somebody who's autistic himself, I have Asperger's syndrome and I have ADHD, and I can sum it up as best as I can in American Sign Language. Bullshit.
Whoa. All right, Andrew. Thank you for coming up, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man.
Dropping the hammer.
Fairytod, if you're listening to this, what you said about it, I couldn't have said better myself. I feel you, man.
All right. I think we're getting close to Brent, guys. Is Rican on the weed, or what is Rican doing? Because I know. All right, there you go. Say his name and he appears. Rican Ranger.
Yo.
Rise of the Ninjetti. Let's go. What do you think about your boy? He's Puerto Rican, 100% Puerto Rican.
No, bro, I'm taking this L really hard right now, man. Really hard. Like you said, I like what you said before. He's a certain piece of the fandom generation's Green Ranger. He fucked up. He sucks, man. He really did, and then you got the picture with the dragon shield to add salt on the wound. You know what I mean? That's a big L. That's a big L to drop, man. But I know that JDF used to rock with him.
Mm-hmm.
And we had an inside source. I actually was supposed to chop up with him soon. So some of the people I do content with him actually have his phone number. So we had shit cooking. So I'm going to, it's hard to stay neutral. I mean, obviously the old guy walked away. You know what I mean? And it's like,
for me, I think the shittiest thing is him trying to kick the walker from up under him. I think that's the shittiest thing.
It's like, no way. I'm really looking at the video, Henry, and there's no way, like, no section of it that looks good at all, bro, that we can even really stand on.
I'm going to leave it alone.
I'm really rooting for the guy, but it's like, come on, man. That guy looks old, bro. How old is he?
Early 60s.
Okay, you know what I mean? Come on, a walker, but there's no way that looks good for you at all. And it's bad enough you got a Patriots jersey on. You know what I mean? No, I'm just shout to New England.
What else you got for us, Rican? Then we're gonna bring your boy.
I mean, Kenny, is there redemption possible after something like this? I'm trying to figure it out myself. You know what I mean? Let's say my imaginary Ninjetti movie happens. Rise of the Ninjetti. Do we put someone like this in a movie? Someone in my position who's trying to build something, who loves Power Rangers. Like, it's hard because they say separate the character from the actor, but do you really deserve to be a superhero? Because that's what's happening. How many Power Rangers are getting canceled out here? You're like the power coin repossessor out here. You're like the repo guy. They start chasing the car when you got it hooked up. You know what I mean? What else other than their career do they have with the Power Ranger curse? It seems like this Power Ranger curse is real, man. I don't know what's going on with the brand. Like I said, Rise of the Ninjetti, I want a master reboot because it looks like we character checking a bunch of these people. Because they say to separate the people from the character, but all we've been doing is character calls and seeing who's really worthy and who's really good people. Because you can't hide from the internet anymore. No. You know what I'm saying? So I've been saying it, Henry. There's going to be a divide in the fandom. There's going to be a war. There's going to be, because Power Ranger fans, we're cornballs, man. We love this shit. Jesus. You really got to be
speak for yourself, Rican. What the hell?
You know what I'm saying? Come on. Some of us have looked at that way for Power Rangers. It's a damn kids show.
Yeah,
you know?
I do get teased by other content creators for covering Power Rangers. They tell me stop doing that shit all the time. I'd be like,
yeah, it's because we have no legitimacy as being adult entertainment ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, enough is enough, and they're dropping like flies. Let's just recast everybody, start up new cons, Get this shit rolling. There's so many people in this world. Let's get some good people, build a new franchise, and get it popping. Like, you want positivity and change. Why don't we start with the Rangers? Let's get some real good Rangers in place and start doing some, instead of saying it's dead and it's dying, like we're already holding them accountable. I think we're changing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, where's it gonna go now from here? This is the dynamic. Don't get caught by Beetlejuice if you want a career, number one. Okay. And
look, man, I am
number
not
two,
Beetlejuice.
what are you gonna do when there's no line at your Comic-Con? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Where do we go from here? I'm gonna keep saying it. Rican's hiring. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Rise of the Jetty, bro.
All right. Thank you, Rican, man. Appreciate you coming up. Salute to you.
Time to roll up.
All right. Time to roll up. We got Bushido, and then we gonna bring up my man Brent, everyone's favorite commentator in the Power Ranger fandom. All right. Because this is the Henry and Brent show. Oh shit. All right, Bushido.
Yo.
They've been talking
How's it
about
going,
you.
everybody? Nice to be on here, but this kid for Samurai, it's like, bro, that's just dishonorable, bullying an older man.
Yeah.
Very distasteful. So that got me fired up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm mad.
You mad?
I'm super mad.
What'd you think of the full video, man?
I was like, bruh, he's just trying to get by. He's just trying to mind his own business. He's trying to just walk past you. But no, you have to instigate and basically provoke a fight and try to take out his walker. Bruh.
Yeah, man. You know the crazy part? I don't think he knew this dash cam existed. And he was acting this way because he thought that no one was filming.
True.
So when this dash cam caught him completely off guard. And now he's on the run. Not turning himself in, not being a man. He's 35. I'm a little older than him. I got him by I'm not gonna say how many years, but I'm definitely older.
Oh, gee, he's only 1 year older than me.
So, and he's a father. And it's rumored he was someone else in the car, according to his lawyer, Marv. Marv, come up, man. Let's have a chat.
Hey, all you lurkers, you best come up.
They not, man. They not coming up.
You gotta point them out sometimes.
I'm waiting on them to come up. I hope they come up. I hope they sack up, come up. You know what I'm saying? But it's just not. I mean, this is indefensible if you ask me. And we're still holding like 70 people on the Clips channel. Yeah. Any last words, Bushido? Before I bring up Brent. Still got over 100 people watching.
Yo, Hector, get some therapy and do something about your anger management issue.
All right. Wise words from Bushido. You got a haircut, bro?
Yeah, I got it Thursday.
All right. Swagging out here. All right. I see you. Thank you for coming up, Bushido. Let me bring up Francis, it looks like. Francis, are you about to hop in front of Brent? Or do we need to bring Brent up while Francis gets her shit together? You know her. She got her titties out, y'all. It's crazy out here. Brent looking at her titties. It's wild, man. He in the back looking at him, smiling. He got pie eating grin on his face. All right. Let me bring up Francis. Are you ready? Francis, are you there?
I can't come up. I'm like dying.
All right. Let me drop you down for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, no, just confirm the stories at Power Morphicon about Hector.
That's true.
Can you shed some light on those so Brink has the full story?
That is true. That whole him jumping and being shirtless, walking around the lobby, that's 100% true.
Oh,
100%.
really?
Yes. 100%. I don't know about the other stuff. Like the balcony was 100% true. The lobby was 100% true. Him being belligerent and trying to fight other actors is true as well.
Damn.
And everyone keeps saying, well, Jason, that's what I was going to say. I mean, do you want me to drop the bomb or do you want me to try to get, I'm swollen now.
Just drop it.
But everyone's like, well, JDF fucked with him, messed with him and blah, blah. But JDF wasn't following him until I was asked after Jason's passing to follow him. Just saying.
Oh, shit. So JDF.
He had unfollowed him.
Oh, damn. See
And
those.
I don't care because he blocked me somehow. I don't know why I'm blocked, but he blocked me. So now I'm just gonna say all the dirt. I don't care.
Oh, so
I don't
Jason
care.
unfollowed him, and then after his passing, the account followed him.
Yes,
Okay, there we go. Now we have some
because he
context.
asked. He asked to be followed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing this detail. What did you think about the full video?
That's horrible. I don't care if the old man ran him over with the wheel. First of all, Hector's like 5'2". I don't even know how tall he is. He's really short. He must have short guy syndrome. Short guys are always like agitated. Well, let me not like cancel myself. I have experienced a lot of short guys with short tempers and like always want to fight and always want to like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And then old man could have ran over his foot with the walker. The old man could have mentioned his mama, his everything, and there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Like if you're gonna fight, like fight someone that's your size or bigger. You know what I mean? Like that's like me pushing it. That's the same thing to me as if you were walking around and push Axiel. That's the same to me. It would be like he pushed my kid because it's an older guy. You know what I mean? Like who does that? And he was walking away. He
Yeah.
was walking away. He wasn't an aggressor. That infinite, whatever this guy is, no way. You cannot. Oh, he was too close. Who cares? He was not a threat. Like if a guy like Jason, Mike Bradley,
Yo,
the
Mike a big
answer,
ass dude.
you know, the answer 06, uh, Dust. That's different. But an older man, come on, that's in a walker. Like what was he gonna do? What was he gonna do? So
Yeah.
it was definitely unprovoked. I don't care. It has nothing to do with mental illness. I feel that he's stressed out about something in his life and he needs to get his life together because the little career that he had, the little spark that he had is over. No one is gonna invite him to a con. He's a liability. If he's invited to a con, well, let me not say that because Austin St. John is being
I
asked to
know
con.
Austin St. John has been asked to come, but Austin
But
is more
but
popular.
but Austin St. John's crime, because he's a criminal, is not violence. It's not violent. So I think that's a little bit more. While it's not excusable, it's a little bit
Yeah,
more
it's less. It's
tolerated.
white collar crime. It's
You know,
not.
what I mean? Right?
You
It's
can
more
call it a.
tolerated.
It's a victimless crime.
Now, if Austin goes and tomorrow beats up, somebody, and you know how he says he beats people up and kills them in the ring, that's different, right? That will definitely be different if he's like, well, I drove him through the window and now, his arm fell off and I had to hold it with a rag and they sewed it back together and now he can't use his arm. You know what I mean? Like something like that, then that's different. You know what I mean? That definitely wouldn't be asked for any con. But you on video, it's not even like allegedly. You were
I know
caught
there is no
on video.
allegedly. This is not
Like
alleged.
there's nothing. And then what I feel is worse than anything is that he hasn't given himself in. If he hasn't,
Ooh.
right?
Now,
Because it
someone
Mhm.
said he could unalive himself. Maybe. Like, dude, you're
I,
facing a fine and probation.
I don't think it's to that point, but I feel, right, that it's gonna be a wake up call for him. Because this has again, there's been multiple incidents I've heard, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of multiple instances where he has either, been very inebriated to the point that he got violent or that he was out of control, right? Didn't control his emotions, crying or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's a wake up call. There's something in your life that's not there that maybe you feel you're incomplete and he needs to work on it. I'm not saying that there's no excuse, right? And I feel like if you did the crime, you better pay, right? If you did something messed up, you better pay. But he could at least give himself in, because obviously you deleted all your social media because you're guilty. Because if I'm not guilty of something, you're gonna see me on social media every day. You're gonna see me right now. The only reason why I'm not on my camera right now is because of my stupid mouth. But other than that, like I wouldn't delete. right? Like I told you, if I was Karen Ashley and I was all these people that you kicked their back ends, I would never acknowledge you. I would act like you didn't exist and keep going like nothing happened.
Acknowledge me.
So by him deleting on his social media or making it private or whatever he did with it, it's kind of like you're guilty, right? So what he should have done, he should have given himself, and he should have written an apology, right? Written an apology, and not like the Zach McGinnis apology. Oh, I might do it again. Like a legit apology, and turn himself in.
Well,
And I
according
mean,
to his lawyer, if you believe Marv is his lawyer, Beast from the East, a statement is going to come out soon.
but that's not soon enough. When this happened days ago.
This happened Friday.
Like it's okay. So almost a week ago, and there's no statement. No, the way that you do it is you attack it head on. You do it right then and there, and you face it. Whether you fucked up, messed up or not, you face it, right? This whole thing, just like Austin with his fake, oh, I am not guilty and blah blah blah, and all this, only for years later to be like, yep, I did it, and I did this, and this.
Oh
I mean, we
yeah.
haven't seen it, but like stuff like that, it just plays. It makes you look worse, right? Austin saying he's not guilty to then say I'm 100% guilty to the wire fraud is a huge no-no, right? Him not Hector not giving himself in, not acknowledging it, not saying, hey, yes, I know that there's a video. I apologize for my poor actions. I'm gonna give myself in, blah 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 blah. I'm putting myself in order to give myself in. Like, I don't think, I mean, I'm not from Idaho, but I don't think he's gonna be locked up for like 3 years. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
it's
he's probably gonna
literally
locked up a
6
fine and
months
come out.
max. 6 months max, but
But he's not gonna be
it's
locked up
probably going to
today
be
forever.
probation.
Exactly. Like,
So-
and he's a father, right? And I feel like hopefully his kid wasn't in the car, but I believe the kid is very young, right? She's
Yeah,
very
she
young.
like 1.
So probably wouldn't understand. But if you have a child, and I will say this, he does love his daughter, right? A very devoted father. But if you are a devoted father, like, give yourself in, face what you gotta face, and get in, get out, so you could be with your daughter. You know what I mean? Like, be with your family if that's what you're doing, if you're working things out with your family, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
get it done.
Well, thank you,
That's what I
Francis.
say. Okay, love
Appreciate
you.
you coming. All right,
Bye.
bye. All right, Brent, you ready? All right, guys. The man of the hour. I forgot. I got to play his intro. Sorry, y'all. We got rules are rules. Rules are rules. We got to play the Brent intro for all y'all haters out there. You know what I'm saying? All right, now that we got the intro out the way, let's bring up the man with the best mic drop. Brent, are you standing on business today?
What do you mean by that?
I think you froze, bro. Damn.
Hello?
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, Brent, how are you? Normally you start
Good.
this off by saying what you want to say that's off topic, so go ahead. You got the first 2 minutes. Go. What do you want to say?
Oh, about this situation with Hector. It's outrageous what he did. I just can't believe this thing has happened before with quote unquote celebrities. Obviously, Will Smith is a much more well-known celebrity than Hector David Jr. But when the Will Smith thing happened with Chris Rock, I thought to myself, I saw this comment on social media. I was like, you got to be kidding me. This guy freaking went on national television, assaulted someone, and then went back to his seat and told Chris Rock, keep my wife's name out of your effing mouth. I think that's not the exact quote, but something like that. And then he got awarded an Oscar 10 minutes later. People were clapping. And then Henry, you played the Bad Boys song. That's funny because he released a movie called literally Bad Boys, and people on the news they're celebrating his achievement. He redeemed himself. That's a bunch of bullshit. Okay. This worship of celebrity culture is it's outrageous to me. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if Hector David Jr. got away with no punishment at all. But considering that it's an elderly person, even though age should matter if there's more strict punishment if the guy was an older age. But other than that, the age is irrelevant. What he did was absolutely horrific. He was in a wheelchair. That's the most. He was in a wheelchair. He couldn't fight back.
What? Not a wheelchair,
and even if he was walking, you shouldn't do that to anybody. It's just outrageous to me how people can make excuses. I read some of the comments like, oh, this guy might have quote unquote provoked him. I'm like, it might have. I don't know. And I don't care if he insulted Hector's wife or child. It doesn't matter. You don't resort to this violence.
I agree, man.
Look at this. This is, and people are going to say, oh, this guy, these people, they have a big mouth. He might have called Hector some really offensive names. He might have mentioned his wife's name, insulted her, or his daughter might have insulted his daughter. I mean, the excuses people might make for this guy are just unbelievable. And there's no excuse for what he did. I don't care if the elderly man, Hector needs to walk away when there's and he's a green power. Jason David Frank was his idol, and I bet you he watched the episode where JDF says martial arts should be used as a last resort. Physical confrontation should be only a last resort. And this guy who is a Green Power Ranger, out of all people, should know that. But no, he's just I just can't believe, he's trash. Horrible person. How could you do that to somebody? And then people are going to say, you don't have the whole story. Well,
I hate that.
Come on now, people. You don't have the whole story. He's the guy is intentionally look how conveniently the video is set up. It was a setup. Oh, God. There are fans out there who will make these excuses. It's just like, no, it's just outrageous what this guy did. No excuses. I mean,
are you gonna get do you think he'll be done at cons? Or do you think he could be like Austin St. John and still go to like Ranger Stop and Power Morphicon?
Well, first of all, you're comparing Wesley Snipes made an appearance at the Mecca of Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con. He did a panel for Deadpool and Wolverine. Mm-hmm. And he was convicted. He was in a court of law.
Wesley Snipes' story is way more nuanced than Austin St. John's.
No, I understand that, but he was found guilty in a court of law, and he's allowed to he committed a white collar crime, and he was welcomed back. I heard Ryan Reynolds and him had a separate beef, and even Ryan Reynolds was allowed him to be in the movie. And it's kind of like, it's a little different in terms of physical violence like that. I think people are going to be less willing to accept that. If you're talking about the court in terms of morality and public opinion, I think what Hector did is, I don't think people, there are people who will want him banned from cons because of his behavior.
What do you think about the victim is also a Navy veteran? Do you think that's going to have any impact on the military people who attend these cons?
Yes, because it will have an impact, because they'll think you're hurting the people who serve this country. Now, does that make what Hector did more egregious or less egregious? No, but in terms of Hector harming someone who served the country, people are going to be more mindful of that. and put more focus on what Hector did, which is absolute. I mean, the people make anyone who makes excuses for that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. What do you guys think, chat? Any questions for Brent? I mean, I think this is a very easy thing where everyone is going to be in agreement with, except for his quote unquote lawyer and Hector David Jr.'s alt account that was commented in the section, the initiator or whatever his name was.
The provocation. That's
yeah.
my
his
God.
back was turned. How did he provoke him?
God. It's just, I mean, I hear these the Will Smith's apologists.
Ooh, you really have an issue with Will Smith.
Chris Rock should have kept Jada's mouth. It was unfair that he brought up Jada's name at an award ceremony. His stand-up show's fair game, but award show, no. So the slap was he was asking for. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, this is just unbelievable. Now, in terms of the assault, yeah, both Chris Rock and this guy in a walker, none of them deserve that bullshit behavior from these entitled celebrities. It's just unbelievable. Like, yeah, he needs to just walk away. Like, if things are getting so heated that he feels like he needs to harm someone, he just needs to go. Just walk away. I mean, he lacks the impulse. He lacks the. He's so entitled.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Okay. Well, what else is going on in the Power Ranger fandom? Are you going to More Phenomenal Expo?
I don't think no. No, I'm not.
But you will be at PMC.
That's. I mean, I'm planning on going. Yeah, I mean, unless something comes up, and that's the plan. I mean,
you going all
no
3 days, or just? I mean, it's in your backyard practically.
Oh, I don't know about all 3 days, but I'll try to make it out when I can. Yeah, I mean,
the fans.
It's a big event.
I mean,
with
if fans want to meet you at PMC, what day could they meet you at PMC?
If they're fans, if they're quote unquote fans or whatever, they'll just contact me directly. I mean, I'm flattered that you mentioned the word fans, Henry. That's very flattering of you.
How do people get in contact with you? What's the best way to contact you if they're a fan?
Very Henry. Okay. Just be at Henry's channel and contact me through the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Brent, for coming up as a tame knight. Appreciate you coming up. I don't think does anyone disagree with Brent? This infiltrator guy, Navy veteran, uses walkers as a deadly weapon. This guy's just trolling now.
Is he trolling? Okay, yeah. Because it doesn't matter if he's in a walker or he's walking perfectly fine. That doesn't make what Hector did better or worse. It's just disgraceful what this guy did. I mean, I just can't. The people who want to support that behavior, I mean, you're I don't know, delusional to support that kind of physical violence.
Someone said, "Are you going to drop HenryResilient at the PMC?"
Am I going to drop you?
Yeah. Are you going to say my name at PMC?
If the conversation comes up, where, yeah, I mean, I'll drop your name, but it's not like I'm going there wearing a Stay Resilient shirt. That's not.
You should be. You should be.
No.
You should be in Stay Resilient merch and take a picture of Austin St. John with a Stay Resilient shirt. So we got two of them, man.
I mean, that's he doesn't take an issue with me mentioning your name. I mean, it's not a big deal to him. I mean,
so you mentioned my name to Austin St. John at Ranger
I
stop?
have, yeah.
At this previous Ranger stop?
I didn't talk to him at the past one, but I mentioned your name back when I was in Ohio. I mentioned his name. your name because he was at a Galaxy Con, and then another con there. Same thing. No big deal.
What was the nature of the conversation you guys surrounded my name? Like, how did they come up?
Zachary Taylor McGinnis, and
Oh.
then I think Zachary Taylor McGinnis.
Okay.
And I know people are gonna say it's not. You should be more tactful. Like your first caller, you should be more tactful. She knows very well that booking agents get 10%, and this is what Barbara Goodson told me. So she told me I can't deny Zach his 10%. So 10% of each sale goes to Zachary Taylor McGinnis.
Damn.
And
pimping ain't pimping.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like I don't want to support that. I want to know which business. If asking Steve Cardenas, are you with Galactic Productions? If that is somehow I deserve some sort of security being called on me, then if people think that, that's kind of soft. That's what I meant when I said that people are soft. I did not mean that if they choose not to ask those people those questions, that's perfectly okay. But if you're going to accuse me of inappropriate behavior or deserving of security being called, I mean, I'm sorry. That's just crazy. Because I don't want to support an organization like Galactic Productions, and I need to know if my money's going to him. Right. And so that's why I asked those questions. So
okay,
yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Brent.
All right, thank you.
Oh, big dog in the chat. Thank you. See you. Peace. Yup. You're up here. You up here. How are you? More Phenomenal Expo owner.
Nah, I'm good, dude. I just wanted to talk about the Hector thing, bro.
All right, because he was at More Phenomenal Expo a few years. Last year, he was at More Phenomenal Expo. Now, what did you think of the whole ordeal when it first happened, when it first started going viral?
Dude, honestly, I thought he really did it, to be honest with you. I know in the past he had anger problems. I think I invited him one year to More Phenomenal. I think he was on monitor. I think I'm not too sure. Well, he just didn't come or he couldn't leave.
Oh wow, wow. So, what did you think of the whole video? So you automatically knew oh yeah, this is that guy.
Yeah.
What did you think of the whole video? Now, does it change your opinion about him now that you see the whole ordeal?
Nah, because he pushed an old man, bro. Regardless if the old man said something, that dude's old as crap, and Hector, he works out, bro, and
yeah,
just to push him over like that, and he's a veteran, dude. Yeah, you'll never see him at More Phenomenal either, bro.
Damn,
he's canceled.
Damn. Yeah, I think he's canceled. I think he's pretty done.
Yeah,
his career is over. What do you think about the fact that he hasn't turned himself in yet?
That's bad too, because now you're on the run.
Should he turn himself in? Do you think
hell yeah?
he hell yeah, turn himself in.
Yeah. You're just making it worse on yourself because now you look like you actually did the crime. You can't say oh, that wasn't me or anything. You're running, you deactivated Instagram, he needs to turn himself in.
Okay. All right. On a brighter note, how is it getting ready for More Phenomenal Expo? It's close. It's going to be here before you know it.
Yeah. It's 2 weeks away. August 10th and the 11th.
I recently saw that someone canceled.
Yeah.
More Phenomenal.
That's Andrew Phillips.
Okay. But
other than him, everybody's coming. We've had a bad pass with Andrew. We had brought him 1 year, and supposedly he the day of the show his house caught fire.
That's very random.
Dude, I know. The day of the show, Saturday, my house caught fire. I can't make it.
Okay, speaking of house catching fire and can't make it, what are some of the excuses, and don't name names, that Power Ranger actors have given you for not participating in the show or canceling?
One was I can't afford them.
Okay.
Yeah, like that they were too expensive for me.
Okay.
It was one of them. One that you are really close with.
I ain't close to nobody. I'm not close to nobody. I ain't close to nobody.
I
have no friends in this industry.
Yeah, dude, just one that I couldn't afford them, you know. That's really it.
Did they tell you that shit to your face? Like, hey, you can't afford me?
So I have a friend, she's a handler, and she was a handler for your other best buddy, the one that stole the money from the government.
Oh, Austin St. John. Yeah. Me and him are really good friends, man. I need to get a
she
picture
was his handler, and she was close to them, to that inner circle with the originals. And she went and told that ranger, like, hey, you know, would you be interested in coming to More Phenomenal? And that ranger replied back with, like, y'all can't afford me.
Damn. I wonder if that's still true now. Like, I bet you it's a discount price now. I imagine those prices have come down tremendously.
Yeah.
And I mean, what do you think about the whole Austin St. John PPP?
Oh, him too. He ain't welcomed at More Phenomenal either. He's banned. I got my own ban list.
Okay, we this is new news. Why is he banned from More Phenomenal?
Because we don't need the negativity. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Then I gotta worry about people coming up to him and asking him those questions. You know,
Brent for sure will come up to him and be like, "Hey."
Exactly. And then I'm gonna have a Brent situation on my hands. You know, or I don't want the square formation to happen for Brett. But yeah, so I just don't want the negativity or any of that bad stuff to happen.
Okay, all right. Let me get serious. All right, it's hard because you just don't expect this shit to happen. Okay, what did you think about me getting banned from Ranger Stop? Did you follow that story?
I think it's dumb. Honestly, it's dumb. You're bringing more light on their convention, to be honest with you. You got followers that don't even know about their convention, and now they're like, oh, what is this? You know, let me see what he's talking about. So you're bringing more light, more, to their convention by, talking about them.
Oh, wow. I mean, I never thought of it like that. I thought it was like, hey, it's just, I see it as just content. But yeah, there is something I do want to bring more light to. I believe it is called, hold on, guy. I think you might be familiar with this. It's called More Phenomenal Expo.
Hey, you don't know how scared I was. Like, oh, what happened now? What did he dig up?
No, I didn't dig up anything. Go support More Phenomenal Expo. I'm not banned. They think it's stupid. The owner thinks it's stupid that I was banned from Ranger Stop. You don't have to worry about Austin St. John there. They actually got like a good guest list.
But you're also not banned from another convention. I cleared that up for you.
I am not banned at PMC, guys. I don't know. It's too risky though, It is too risky for me to go up into PMC more and because I think they'll put security on me, because even when I was at Ranger Stop Orlando, right? I was at Ranger Stop Orlando. Mike was still following me around. I was still getting followed by security. They would say they're not following me. I didn't care. I was just there to get the pictures. So it didn't matter, guys. Here is the More Phenomenal Expo Instagram page. Go give them a follow. Go check out some of their guests. You're not going to
When are you going to rock the shirt on the stream, huh?
I already have.
Oh, man, that I missed it.
I've rocked both of them. I've rocked the pink shirt out with my daughter at like Chuck E. Cheese, man.
Yeah.
But
I'm really family orientated, so like that makes me really happy.
Last thing, guys, More Phenomenal Expo is 100% free to go. They run in a cash only business. Bring cash, but it's going to be ATMs there. To meet some Power Rangers Shiro Izumi, this is his first time, right?
Yeah, we were lucky enough to get that. Like I said, I love saying that it's his first, U.S. appearance.
Okay.
He'll be at More Phenomenal first. Reiko's been there. to Houston, I think. So I think it's gonna be great.
All right. Well, any last words before I shut this stream down? Thanks for coming up, man. I had no idea.
No, thanks. I'll be waiting for my shirt.
All right. You have to send me your address. I'll mail a shirt straight to you. Unfortunately, it won't get there before More Phenomenal Expo, but it'll definitely be there by PMC if you choose to go to PMC and you wear a shirt.
I am going to PMC also.
Oh well, if you wear this
I'll
shirt,
be helping the Toku Spirits people out. The ones that bring the gifts.
I don't even want to talk about that, but we wish you all the success. Okay, we wish you and More Phenomenal Expo all the success. Come up anytime, promote anytime.
Hey, I want Brent to come to More Phenomenal. I will not square formation him.
Brent,
come to More Phenomenal.
All right, man. There we go. That was Adam from More Phenomenal Expo. All right, peace and love, man. All right. Oh, I can't believe he came up and said that shit. He stood on business, doubled down. Austin St. John is banned. Janara, what's up? What you got for us?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What Hector did wasn't okay. He needs to be in jail.
Oh, you want him in jail? You want him in jail for how long, Janara?
Yeah.
1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? I mean, what if this was your grandfather?
4 years would do, maybe.
All right. Well, how do you feel that he'll probably just get probation?
You say?
He'll probably just get probation.
Probation, yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Doing elderly like that, that's wrong.
I know.
Wonder how Brent doing. Is Brent okay?
Is what?
Brent.
Oh, Brent, fine. He's like Scrooge McDuck. He's sleeping on a pile of money right now, so he's good.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add, Janara? Because it's kind of getting late. I was about to shut this stream down.
Yeah. Anything I want to say is that I'm happy to see you. This is my second time coming up, talking to you. And I had somebody that wants to meet you.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh, now how do you feel about the toys being sold to like Playmates? You think they're gonna make better toys?
I think they'll make better toys, but I'm not happy that the Power Rangers are the last Power Rangers. Anyway, it hasn't nothing to do with the Hector Jr. session, but so Hector Jr. he should be locked up.
Lock his ass up. I need the Desi Banks. You going to jail? I need that. I should play it. you ever seen it, Janara?
Second time being on stream. Okay. I'll see you somehow. I'll pop up when. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for coming up. I'm about to play this.
Tell Princess I said hi.
Tell who?
Tell everybody I said hi.
All right.
I'm new here.
All right. Everybody, Janara said hi. Peace. All right. Let's go. My girl Laura. Hugs to Laura. What's up, girl? What you got for us today?
I'm very sad. Not that I knew this guy, but I'm sad because I don't know who he is because I've never seen Samurai. But I'm very sad for that gentleman because that's just awful for that to happen to anyone. And so I'm just, I'm very sorry to that gentleman, and I hope he is doing okay. And if that were my grandfather, it wouldn't be so nice for Mr. Hector.
Oh, you would put hands on Hector? Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, leave us blind and toothless.
Especially, my grandfather died of cancer. Oh. So if it were in that time period, especially that he was dealing with that cancer, yeah, it would not be nice.
Okay.
We had a year left. He was diagnosed at stage 4. And so we had a year left with him, but he was still very fragile. And so if that were him, we'd have words.
Okay. And how are you doing on KOD with Rican Ranger and Drew and Angel Pest? How you like that experience?
Good. I enjoy it. And I think I told them that the reason I'm getting better on camera is because of me coming up on your stream.
Yeah, the more you start talking, you get used to it, then it's natural, then it's like a natural conversation. It's just flowing like, oh, hey, Henry, how's it going?
Yeah.
But I do have to play this clip for Janara.
Okay.
Right, you ready for it?
Sure.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Wait, you know this song? You know this song, Laura?
No, I don't, but I love it.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
All right, yeah. That's for for Hector David Jr. out there.
You know, and you said that's our Green Ranger. I'm like, no, who you lying to?
You said
that
what?
Ain't our, you said that was our Green Ranger. I'm like, who you lying to?
Well, for some kids, like people who are younger than us. There you go. Infiltrator is a troll. Oh man, Infiltrator is sweeping. But
it might be Hector.
It probably is Hector or Marv. Marv's alt. But he'll comment like, hi. Like, what are the odds? Like, I have like several YouTube accounts. I could comment from both of them within seconds.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
it is what it is. But any last words, Laura? Because I'm about to shut this bitch down. 4 hour stream. Fairytod, what you want to say, bro?
Oh, I was just gonna say, when Brent was comparing apples to oranges, Henry, I really don't understand it because he was comparing it to Will Smith. Will Smith is a class A celebrity. This guy's a class F. This is a class P for Power Ranger. Like, he's not even on the list to get into like the club. Like, he can't. There's access denied. And then like I really want to express how much I appreciate you letting us be on your platform, because the moment that everyone needs to realize is Henry doesn't have to do this. Henry is not obligated to have us on here. We need to check ourselves to make sure that we behave, because Henry at any point could be like, hey, Power Rangers isn't worth the ish. And I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't blame if he did. Like, because Henry, you are doing what no one else would, which be telling the truth. Because let's face it, the actors aren't truthful. They're not their counterparts to the character. They're human sometimes, but also they're criminal.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, because I did in voice chat on Discord last night. I did show how like covering Ranger content, it may be good for the couple of thousand people that watch, but in the grand scheme of things, if I was to put my efforts in something different, it'd be a lot more lucrative. So,
and look, you have a baby mama, like all that thing. Like, to be honest, like, I would say I'm going to support you whether you talk about Power Rangers or not, because you seem like a genuine, kind human being. And that's all I care about. You're not going to Hector me.
I'm not going to Hector nobody. You will never catch me pushing over some old person for anything. These people who say like, oh, it's anger issues, life is down, they're just sweeping. Some people are just a piece of shit. And
I just want to give you your props, because I think you're very humble and you're going to be like super shy about it sometimes.
I'm arrogant as fuck. No.
But like, I think that that's a good thing, and it's a good quality to have, because you're more Power Ranger like than any of these Power Ranger actors. Let's face it.
Damn, base. All right.
And the only one that I ever considered like a Power Ranger would be Jason David Frank, and he's not with us. And then before he left this earth, I had comments about him, and then he left, and I checked myself, and I said, you know what? If he's gone, I can't speak on him anymore. I don't care if I liked the dude or if I hated the dude. He's no longer with us. Like, you're keeping the values of what a Power Ranger should be.
Brent, what the hell you got to say, man?
No.
What the hell, Brent? He come back looking like goddamn Michael Myers in the car and shit. What's up, bro?
Hi, Brent.
Hi. Hello.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor. What do you want to say?
I have the floor. Okay, so the reason why I bring up Will Smith is not because I think that Will Smith and Hector David Jr. are even comparable in terms of celebrity. No. The reason why I brought up Will Smith is because it seems like in our society, people put celebrities on a pedestal and they have this entitled attitude that they could treat fans however they want. They feel like that they're up here and the fans and the general public are down here.
But let's face it. You think that you have a priority because you give them money. You think you've had a past of giving celebrities the money and thinking you have a priority over them. They don't owe you anything. They will never owe you anything. You're not.
I've never said they owe me anything. Fairytod. I've never said.
Your actions would speak way more than your words, because your actions would say, hey, sign this for me. I'm going to give you all the money. If I pay for a video, I'm owed this. I'm owed that. Like, your actions speak way louder than your words, because you can speak all you want. Your actions at these cons have literally bit you in the butt.
But when they offer a video, a service on their board and say you could pay for this so you could record it, I do think there's some level of you are owed something in terms of that. Now, if it was for free, yes, I do think that there's a whole different discussion. But when you're paying for a specific service, you are entitled to that service. I don't know what the issue is.
The service does not equate to them catering to you.
I've never asked them to.
Sorry, go ahead.
You want them to cater. You want them to cater. You want them to cater to you. You want them to take you as priority. Money doesn't equal friends. Money doesn't equal priority in life. Just because you have the money and you can be able to go to each con and have autographs doesn't mean you necessarily should, because think about it from their perspective. If I see this man every single con and he's asking for an autograph, that would get pretty annoying, no matter how much I like you.
Then they should say, I don't want to give you an autograph, but they're perfectly willing to take my money. And I've never asked for anything more than what I paid for. So you might take issue with what I'm doing, paying people for certain services. If you want to do that, that's your prerogative. But when they offer certain,
don't put this, don't reflect it onto my morals and values just because you got none.
Oh, all right.
Oh, no, but you're the one that asking the questions, so I'm simply responding. And
oh man, does that feel good, Fairytod? You feel good about that? You got it off your chest?
I don't feel good. I don't feel that bringing it up is a necessarily bad, horrible thing. I'm just pointing out that the pattern has been there and it's repeating and repeating. You even said, "Oh, I'm good. If I go to PMC, I might mention HenryResilient's name."
Right,
bro. Guess what happened the last time you brought up his name? You want this all over again just at PMC? Like, what do you want? Like, I don't understand. Like,
it's not an issue.
Me a coward because I'm not gonna go there and be like in your face.
Oh no. See, that's not what I said. What I said was people who criticize me for mentioning HenryResilient's name and think that's what I said. I didn't say if you choose not to do that, that's perfectly fine. But if you're going to criticize me for mentioning Henry's name,
shouldn't be shocked when you have the consequences to your actions. Of course, they're going to put security. If you mention the bad guy, like, use your brain. If you're going to mention the bad guy, you're going to get the consequences, and you're not going to be treated the way that you want.
Just by mentioning his name, we're going to disagree. As I said before, we're going to disagree all night. Mentioning Henry's name is not an issue. If people take issue with it, that's their problem. And if
you get kicked out of PMC, what is the purpose of that? To mention his name.
What happens if you get kicked out of PMC for mentioning my name, Brent?
It'd be absolutely ridiculous. But that's their they have every right to do that.
Are you gonna come back on this channel and be like, this is what happened to me? Please give me all the sympathy for 2 weeks. Like, I don't understand. Like you're gonna repeat the same cycle over and over, and then it's gonna be a different con, different thing, different everything. Because it's like he said, the Brent and Henry Resilient show, and it's his platform. You're using his platform.
It's our platform, guys. It's ours. We own it.
So do you take issue with me mentioning Henry's name at cons? Do you personally think it's okay that people are banning me? If they choose to do that, is that okay?
Yes.
All right.
Cool. Okay, then we're gonna disagree. Okay, we're gonna disagree all night because I feel like mentioning anybody's name shouldn't result in a ban. But if that's how you feel, we're gonna argue all night because if the conversation comes up as it has before with other people, with Henry Resilient's name, I've had a conversation with many people, including intense Jason David Frank fans who've had issues with me. We're gonna have conversations about Henry Resilient, his content. If people take issue with that, then that's their problem.
At least change the approach, bro.
Okay.
Please.
All right.
Change the approach. There's a way you do it.
All right. Thank you, Fairytod. I appreciate you standing no business. Brent, we got Drew Danger back here, who looks healthy, and my grandma has been missing. He would like to talk to you. But as far as More Phenomenal Expo said they want you to come there. That was the owner.
Oh, well,
that was the owner.
That was the owner?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I can't, but that's very appreciative. I'm very appreciative of.
Okay, Captain America, are you here to save the day?
Hi.
It's been a while.
Hey, how's it going? That's what I do, man. That's what I do.
It's been a while since you got to talk to Brent, you know.
It has been a long time. It's my arch nemesis, like Optimus Prime and Megatron. Here we go. All right, Brent. So I have put out messages. Did you happen to see my video I made for you using action figures to demonstrate?
No, but
oh my gosh, how did you not see that? I did a whole
video. I haven't seen it. No,
you missed it, because what I did was I took a figure of you and I had a David Yost Billy figure, and I went, give me autographs, give me attention, give me this, mine. That's what I did. And I said, you broke the sound barrier of time and attention because you secretly destroyed it yourself. So, what happened to him? There you go. Don't disappear yet.
He's back.
I want to give a shout out to my guy, Fairytod, man. I'm so proud of you. You came on here and you did your thing, man, because we need to straighten out some things here. Brent, there's this thing called etiquette. My favorite album of all time is called Machine Gun Etiquette, but etiquette. You need to have etiquette when you talk to people, how you approach people, because if you don't have the right etiquette, they don't want to deal with you a lot of the times. And when that happens, it makes a problem. And when that problem happens, that's how you end up getting kicked out of conventions. So why don't we work on some etiquette? Start with this. Hi, how are you? Hey, how's your day going? Mine? It's great. Why don't we do something like this? Hey, I'm a big fan. I would very much like an autograph. Is that possible? Oh, okay. I have a special request. Oh, wait a minute. The better time is to come back when the convention's over, and maybe do it then? Sure. That's your time set up, and I will be respectful of your time, and I will come back at that time to write out a long-winded autograph about a fish that goes on for 20 minutes, and I can't stop talking about it, and I'm going to put on a special sweater, and you're going to put on the glasses and do the whole thing. That's when you do it. So you got to have the etiquette when approaching people, Brent. You got to be kind, and you got to show as well the proof of whatever it is you're doing. This goes back to that museum of tolerance. You got to show people the whole story, not just what you think, not just what you have, but the whole story. Other thing, Brent, is you do have a sense of entitlement. You do think that people owe you something. You do think that your money speaks to you in so many ways. But what happened was at the convention, you found out that there are people that doesn't matter to them. If they feel disrespected or something's not right, no matter how much money you're throwing at them, they will definitely make it known that they don't appreciate that.
All right, Drew, let's give Brent a chance to respond. Go ahead, Brent. Do you feel like you're entitled?
To more than what I paid for? No, absolutely not. I don't know where Drew is getting that, and I believe Drew or was it Patrick or maybe both. They were asking me to record David Yost when he asked about the walk off, and that's exactly what I did. And for people like Drew to say that I'm all of a sudden entitled, when Dust said that you guys are asking me to ask the tough questions, and now you're suggesting that I'm entitled. That's kind of strange. And how do you know that I didn't ask those questions? I asked David in advance. Can I ask about the walk off? Can I have quotes? And he said yes to all those requests. And people have told me no to quotes or video recording. I asked multiple people if I could video record them. They say no. That's fine. And then we keep it moving. I don't know why David could have been any different. So no. Do I feel entitled to what I paid for? Yes, I do. Do I feel entitled to more than what I paid for? Absolutely not. And I never ask any celebrity for a discount, ever. So, especially for one autograph, I don't do that. So, to say that I'm entitled, that's your opinion, that's your right. But I feel like David, if he would have said no to the quotes, no to the video, no to asking about the walk off, I would have respected his requests. Here's
my take. Brent is
David,
like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy, where Drax doesn't really have the social norms. He doesn't really have tact. He just says what's on his mind. Doesn't pick up like social cues. This is Brent, okay? And you guys keep trying to change Brent, but after spending so much time with Brent, I know that he is like the character Drax. Some social cues he's just not going to pick up on. Reading the room, that's just not Brent. He's just going to come out, say how he feels, ask you the tough questions, and if you give him shit, he's just going to be like, well, this is not right. I shouldn't be getting shit because I just asked the question. So that's my opinion. How do you? And
you're pretending that all the questions are the same, like asking people about Zachary Taylor McGinnis and the representation with Galactic Productions. That is a tough question, but it's a fair one because it's a business question.
In my mind, you can ask him anything you want. If you pay him for a signature, ask away.
Right. But people are pretending that I'm asking them personal questions that are outside the scope of Power Rangers,
but
especially the business side.
At the same time, when you saw me in Orlando and I met Austin St. John, I didn't ask him no questions.
Oh, right. And he took note. He's like, oh, this guy talks this and he doesn't want to. Yeah, he talks about this. He asked no question.
Why I didn't ask any questions? Because I wanted to get the picture. The picture is the best thing ever. It's the ultimate troll of Austin St. John. Ultimate troll. So that's me playing it smart. I was like, oh, all right, cool.
Right, and people, and if you want to do that, you're not soft. That's not.
No, I'm soft, right? I'm soft, right? I ain't standing
on
business.
No. I know that you're allowed to.
You're soft. Okay.
No. When I said people criticizing me for taking a different approach and taking issue with that, that's what I meant. But if you choose not to be diplomatic, that's totally okay. And so yeah, that's what I want to say about that. So
all right, 5 more minutes, Sean. Then I'm packing it up. I'm tired.
I want you to come up with a different word than soft, because when you approach people talking about soft, you're talking to people you probably don't know their background of what they've done. And you're going to find out, if you find out about some people's background of their past, they are definitely not soft people. And they definitely got more balls than you got.
I never said that as a person. They were soft.
Hey, I'm not done with you yet. You can talk when I'm done.
Oh my God.
You need to understand this. I gave 10 years to law enforcement. Do you know how many times I had to do some really dangerous stuff and put my line on the line to get stuff done and make it happen to bring justice to people, I am not soft. And the people you speak about are not soft. And I guarantee you, you've never done anything like that. I guarantee you. And you need to really think about that. There are people out there that have really put their lives on the line and really done some things, and they are not soft. And for you to come out and say that they're soft, you are really messing with some people. You taking things too far, man. You need to be careful about what you say. That's what we're trying to tell you.
That's what he's trying
and
to
you
say.
need to listen to what I said. But that's, I don't know if you want to do that. You just want to run with this narrative that I call people soft as individuals, even when I don't even know them. All I do know is that if you feel that mentioning HenryResilient's name and that's somehow so egregious that security needs to be called, then that's soft. I'm sorry, because his name is not some word that you cannot say in public. I feel like his channel is doing great things despite our deep objections on some topics.
If they don't want him there, Brent, if they don't want him there and they feel that he's made such a noise, the last person you want to mention is Henry.
Sure. And if I mention his name,
but if you mention his name, you have now opened up a door. They associate you with him, okay? And now you have banned yourself. Because they are not on friendly terms with him. And because you've handled yourself in that situation, now Henry is banned. Karen Ashley's in your face. Steve Cardenas wants to jump kick you in the head. Right? Right? Am I right? And David Yost wants to pull out the power lance and stick you with it. Okay? This is where you put yourself. I didn't put you there. Henry didn't put you there. You put yourself there because you mentioned that. And now you got an issue. And you got Karen Ashley's friend chasing you around. So you got what? 4 people getting at you? Who did that to you? Was it me? Was it Henry? Was it Rican? Who put you there? Tell me.
And if they take issue, if they take issue with, if that's how they act because I mentioned Henry's name, that is their problem. I'm sorry. And if you guys want to agree with that behavior, we're going to argue all night. And because they're soft. Christy is soft.
I'm going to be here all night.
Wait.
I am going to be all over you like white on rice, buddy.
Who is soft, Brent? Go ahead. Name the people who is soft.
So, I think her trying to take issue with me, that behavior is soft. Unbelievable. Christy, for her to...
What about Karen Ashley? Is Karen Ashley soft?
If because I mentioned your name, that she accusing me that I'm a secret recording, that behavior it's soft. It is, because they need to have thicker skin. If just by mentioning someone's name, that does not make it right to act that way. I'm sorry.
Let him. I thought that was your buddy. I thought Karen Ashton was your friend. You guys going to concerts all together and enjoying each other's company and drinking cocoa and sharing popcorn and all that stuff like that. You know, trying to fight off to get a fan from taking Beyonce's magical glove she threw in the audience or something like that. I thought you guys were friends. What happened? Tell me.
We were never friends. We just saw each. So yeah,
so
well.
What were you guys if you weren't friends?
We weren't friends. What the hell? She was just someone I saw at a con, and that's it.
Really. So
Okay.
how come she remembers you and she's around you and she knows who you are? If you're just, I don't know, somebody.
Yeah, at a con. Yeah, I see her at cons. That's how she knew me.
Oh, now you put an S on that. So you've seen her more than once, right?
Yeah. So
okay. Then you guys are building some sort of connection with each other. And then no matter how many times you've seen each other, you go to this last convention and she doesn't even want to deal with you.
That's her problem. That's her problem. I'm sorry. If she wants to be a Karen, and just because I mentioned HenryResilient, that behavior from her is soft. I'm sorry.
All right.
So
well,
just out of the blue, that happens. No, you did.
No, because she consulted with. She consulted.
You did some things, Brent. Come on, tell the truth. You did some things to aggravate the situation. People just don't walk up to you and go, No, you did something. You
Yeah, the Christie
situation.
She talked
Same
with Christie
Steve
and the security guard.
Same with Steve Cardenas. You did something.
Yes, yes. At another convention, I asked him about Zachary Taylor McGinnis.
Exactly. You did
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, I never said that it was random.
An issue. So now you got to pay for it, and now you don't want to deal with it. So if anybody is soft on here, it's you.
No. If Zach,
Doughboy. That's right.
Okay.
You Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. You soft as soft can get.
All right, y'all. All right. Look, let's end this. I think Laura wanted to talk to Brent. We'll let Drew cool off for a little bit. Go ahead, Laura. What do you want to say? But there is something I do want to show you guys. My name is my name. If you know this clip, put it in the chat.
His mouth, son. You call me a punk? It was bullshit, man. You ain't need that on your mind. What the fuck you know about what I need on my mind, motherfucker? My name was on the street.
Look, if my name at these cons,
and we bounce from this shit here, I'm gonna go down in them corners, let them people know word did not get back to me. Let them know Marlo stepped to any motherfucker, Omar, Barksdale, whoever.
Right.
My name is my name.
That's how I be feeling. My name is my name. But you got to be a certain type of person to understand that movie reference. It's actually a show, but salute to you guys for dropping my name. I appreciate it. But come on, y'all got 5 minutes and I'm wrapping it up for real. Go ahead, Laura.
Okay.
Brent, I just have a question.
Okay, sure.
What did you say to David about Henry? When you walked up to the table to ask him whatever quote that you were going to ask him.
I never mentioned Henry to David, not to David.
Wait. Let's not yell. Don't yell at me. What exactly did you say to him? Because obviously, again, I've had an experience with David Yost, and he was good to me. So I'm not getting where this outburst is coming from. Is it your personality? Is it what you said? So I'm trying to figure out what happened there. What happened? I mean, obviously there was something that happened between when you first walked up and when you walked away the first time and you came back to get the second autograph, right? So what did you say? What happened?
Okay, so were you here when we did the stream?
I was, but I want to hear from you again.
Yeah, because I already explained it, but I'll explain it again really quickly. So everything was going good. So when we started this session, I asked him, can I get quotes? And can I could I video record the entire session? And he said yes to both requests. And I told him, can I ask him about some questions? And he said yes. And then everything was good. And I asked him at the end, can I ask you about the walk-off situation? It was something that a couple of your former co-stars discussed. He said yes. And then to give context to what I was asking, I showed him the fan word video. And he gave his response. And then everything seemed good there. I mean, it was a great. Honestly, it was a great. It seemed like a great interaction that first time. That's why I came back, because if it was a bad situation, I wouldn't have come back. So I left, and then there was a picture that dropped that I want to get signed. So I came back, and then I was recording because I was like. Everything seemed fine. And they're like, no, please don't record. I'm like, okay, sure, fine. And then I got more autographs. And then he never mentioned the issue he had one time. And I thought everything was good. I honestly thought everything was good. And then security approached me and pulled me aside. And then I don't know if I have to explain the whole situation again, but kind of like they told me, yeah, you know from there on. And then I spoke with both owners and one of the security guards, and they said that what David made seem more egregious than what it was, and Henry has the recording from the owner. So if you want to listen to it, then you can go back to the previous streams. So the owners are aware of David's requests, and he made it seem like it was a situation that was bigger than what it was. And both owners said that David should have asked me to delete it if he had an issue. And Henry would have said no. I know he said that, but I would have deleted it. And then if he would give me a refund, I would have accepted the refund, deleted the video, and we wouldn't have this issue. But he chose to escalate the situation more than what it really should have been. And people and if David didn't want to talk about the walk-up situation, he would have said no, and that's just the end of it. But he agreed to it, and apparently he didn't like the answer that he gave. So he went through all of this escalated situation, which it shouldn't have been. Because I asked Amy Jo about it as well, and it never got to this point. We had I video recorded her as well, and she let me keep it. But she told me not to share it. So I'm going to hold my word. I'm going to keep my word with her.
What the fuck? You supposed to share that shit. It's yours, bro. But anyway.
No. But Henry, but when Amy Jo specifically requested me, do not share this on social media.
Oh,
I'm going to respect her.
She wildin', but all right, Laura.
She will, but
y'all gonna have to continue this conversation later. I'm tired.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Y'all can meet up in Discord and all this good stuff.
All right. Love you, Henry.
Love y'all too. Peace,
all right, good night.
Peace. I know Rican, we can go to Discord. Drew, go to Discord. Laura, go to Discord. I'm done, guys. I'm cooked. Y'all didn't suck the goddamn life out of me. All right. Goddamn. All right. Let's end this stream nicely. Drew got to get a piece of everybody. Everyone got their pound of flesh from Brent. All right. Cool. This stream is probably gonna get copyrighted. If it gets copyrighted, it won't even be up for to view, for the replay. So consider you guys lucky. We'll see what happens. Thank you, Infiltrator or Marv or Beast from the East. Great stream. Now, where is Marv? I know his ass Ninja watching. He like, come on, voice chat. Let's go on voice chat right now. Where you at? Where you at, Marv? Voice chat Marv right now. Let me go up in there. Let's do it live. Let's do it live. Where's the goddamn voice chat? Where at? Damn, I gotta find. I'm cooked, y'all. I am cooked. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. I'm cooked. Where is Marv at? Is he in the voice chat? Can we get Marv to voice chat? I know he ninja watching. Ninja watchers, I see y'all too. Who's this fucking Bob? Oh, it's TJ. Where sorry. Can y'all TJ talk? Let me see if they can hear you.
Hey, what's up, bro?
All right, cool. Y'all can hear him. Cool. So I am in voice chat right now. Where is Beast? I'm not doing nothing live. There it go, guys. There it goes. Anything I say in private, I have no problem with it's been said live. Other people have issues. There it go. I'm not doing nothing live. There it is. I figured as much. All right. Look, guys, anything I say, I stand on. In private, in public. I don't need it's live. I'm not saying that shit. Nah. That ain't how I operate. That ain't how I was taught. It's all about anything I say in private, I say in public. That's why when people are out my DMs, I'm annoyed that you're out of my DMs, but it's nothing like, oh my God, they exposed my DMs. None of that shit. Because I say it in private to you, I say it in public to you. But everybody is not built the fucking same. And with that being said, what song y'all want to go out with? And the crazy thing is, I don't know why people think voice chat is can't be recorded. There's a lot of streamers that's in there that's probably recording that shit. I treat it as if y'all ninjas recording me anyway. I treat everything as if people is gonna record me, people gonna screenshot me. I live my life like that, and I've been living my life like that for over a goddamn decade. And I'm gonna continue to live my life like that, because when you live your life like everyone is gonna be trying to expose you at any given time, then no one can really expose you because you don't give them the ammunition to. You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta be, you know, a genuine person. If you're a genuine person, you'll be fine. But if you like talking all this, you know, God gave me an opportunity to be who I need to be, and then you pushing old people down in the parking lot because your goofy ass parked in a handicap spot, then your ass gonna get exposed. You probably wouldn't have did that shit if you'd have known it was a video camera. I'm talking to you, Hector. I know your goofy ass watching. But anyway, I guess that's the stream. What song you guys want? What song you guys want? What song you guys want to go out with? Y'all want the new one? The new the pushing Power Rangers? We ain't pushing P. We pushing Rangers and shit. Where is that? Right here.
Running that new shit.
Y'all want the new shit? All right. All right, guys. It looks like Pushing Rangers, starring your boy Hector David Jr., aka Rivera. I can't wait to get his mugshot. You know, it'd be nice if the mugshot drop, and then I can have my editor put that shit on the thumbnail. And then when his stream, when his weak ass response come out, we gon' milk that shit too. Because it don't matter who it could have been. Amy Jo Johnson pushing somebody. It would have been up on her ass. She would have been on the thumbnail. I'd been calling her a piece of shit. All that good stuff. It doesn't matter. There is no favoritism. It's, hey, you do some fucked up shit, you're gonna be on the thumbnail. That's just the way the cookie crumble. No passes for nobody. Ever. Even me. Y'all catch me doing some fucked up shit, put me on the thumbnail. Put me on the thumbnail. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on somebody to try to come for me. I'm waiting because I got receipts. I know they watching. I know your ass is watching. I know you watching. You ninja watch. It's cool. I'm waiting on you to jump out there. I'm waiting. I've already told several people, I'm like, I think this one person gonna jump out there. I think they gonna do it. It ain't my ex-wife. She already jumping out there. She ain't jumping out the goddamn window on my ass. She out there with the parachute, got the magistrate with her like, oh, who I'm gonna vote for? Who I'm gonna vote for? I am voting for Donald Harris. There you go. Y'all got my goddamn vote. Hopefully you vote too for Donald, or no, I'm voting for Kamala Trump. I'm voting for Kamala Trump. Now you got my vote. In all actuality, I'm probably not voting. But where I am voting is in my 2029 local election to get this goddamn magistrate and judge out of there. I want them out of family court. What?
How long before the marshals coming after him?
They probably, like, once they get a known address, they'll probably execute a search warrant at his last known address. But I don't think no marshals are gonna come for him. What'll happen is, if he's driving and get pulled over, that's when he'll get arrested. If they run his tags and that car is in his name, they'll see, hey, we got an active warrant for whatchamacallit, but they're not gonna send marshals for him. Now, if it was like,
is that only stateside or entire?
If it was like murder, but this is a misdemeanor.
Yeah, well, it depends on the injury. Do you know the injury?
Yeah, the guy has soft tissue damage to his right leg. Nothing severe.
If he gets ordered to go to court and he misses it, he'll get fined. Then also they can raise up the warrant, and they can also make it go from a misdemeanor to a felony if it is postponed, or if he hops to another state, because that's another even point on his record. It can get worse very, very quickly.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Turn his ass in. Turn him in. I'm about to go to bed. I'm not gonna be in Discord voice chat, but somebody record that shit for me. Record it. If Beast from the East talk, record that shit and send it to me so we can clip it and put it up on the live stream. Anyway.
Henry, he called me last night, bro.
Who?
Beast. He called me. I tried to text him to defend himself on stream. He didn't want none of the smoke, man. So I tried to reach out.
Come on, guys. How are you defending that? The guy walked away. You tried to kick the walker from under him. Then he walks
tried
past
to get everybody.
And then you go and push him to the ground. Straight coward move. But all right, guys. With that being said, y'all got a 4.5 hour stream out of me on a work day. I'm not streaming for the rest of the week. Maybe Monday. But I got too much family court stuff going on. So thank you for everyone who donated to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. Thank you Answer 06. Thank you, Dust. Thank you, Goddess Div, Zoe, Matt Fisher. I'm trying to think of everyone who donated. Melissa. Appreciate everyone who didn't donate. Do me a favor, like the goddamn stream. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all gotta see this meme. Hold on. I love a good meme. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why y'all do Brent like this? Oh my goodness, y'all are fast. I love you guys. I love the Ranger community. But we gotta get to pushing P and peace. Best of luck. Thank you. Let's go.
Good job, Henry.
Once a hero in a suit of green, Hector David lived a childhood dream, fighting monsters, saving the day. But now he's taken a darker way. He used to be a Power Ranger brave, now his actions leave a trail to pave. Pushed an old man down to the ground, a hero lost, a villain found. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. Hector David, turn yourself in, face the truth, let justice begin. HenryResilient on your trail, expose the lies, lift the veil. Turn yourself in, it's time to pay for the wrongs you did that day. Henry screams, seeking out the truth, unveiling secrets, no need for proof. Justice calls and the chase is on, a hero fallen, where did it go wrong? Every scream, every word he shares, brings the truth to light, no one spares. Hector's deeds once hidden, known, the Ranger's mask, the truth now shown. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. From the bright lights to a shadow sin, the world's watching, won't let him win. Hector David, turn yourself in, face the truth, let justice begin. HenryResilient on your trail, expose the lies, lift the veil. Turn yourself in, it's time to pay for the wrongs you did that day. Heroes rise and sometimes fall, but redemption awaits, it calls. Take the step, admit the crime, find your peace, redeem in time. Once a hero, now a man, face your past, take a stand. Justice calls, don't run